I request the remaining participants to please introduce yourself to the gathering.
Myself, Srigeeta Indraganti, ma'am.
Very good evening, ma'am. How are you?
Fine, ma'am. Good evening. Happy Teachers' Day to all.
Participants.
You have logged in here.
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am. Sir, namaste, sir.
Good evening, ma'am. Hello. 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 Hello, ma'am. Can you hear me? I'm Mrs. Maruna from Jain College, Tenali.
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening. Happy Teachers' Day, ma'am.
Thank you, madam. Wish you the same.
Thank you. Professor Muniswamy sir, very good evening, sir. Happy Teachers Day, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Amma. Happy Teachers' Day to you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Srinivasrao sir, namaste, sir.
You are welcome. Uh, please tell at least everybody in the beginning, because award ceremony, to come on to video actually, so that everybody can see everybody's face, because this is a occasion of celebration, award ceremony. So please ask everybody to unmute and not only mute, but please come on to video so that we can see everybody and everything. Okay, that's great. And this is wonderful. And for me, it's becoming cooler now for us. Just taking a bath, pool bath. It's really 5:30 in the morning. I just took a bath, and now it's about 6:30. It's really very good. I'm still thinking. I have not made my reservations yet. Still trying to visit Haridwar and meet Dr. Sharma.
Namaste, sir. Happy Teachers' Day also, sir.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Mhm. So I am actually looking forward to. I mean, I don't know because we have not made our reservations yet for trip to India, because we celebrate Dasara for 10 days with the dolls and all. So that comes as a clash. So we have not decided yet. But if we come, we will definitely I would like to meet in Haridwar.
You're
and visit.
welcome, sir.
Okay. Mm.
With your kind permission, I'm about to start our event, sir. Now, it's time for
Already? Okay, that is fine. I have no problem. Mm.
yes, sir. Now it's time for inviting our distinguished guests. It's my privilege to invite our today's chief guest, Professor A. Srinivasrao sir, Senior Science and Technology Scientist at AYR Studios, Bethesda, USA. And sir is the first Lifetime Achievement Awardee of Sidvi Foundation. It's a great pleasure and privilege for Sidvi Foundation. I'm very grateful and I'm very honored, sir. I'm very happiest moment this is, as they on this Guru Pujotsam. Again, you had joined with us since last 3 to 4 years. You are with us, and thank you so much, sir, for sparing your valuable time and coming over here. Thank you so much, sir. Now I extend my heartfelt welcome to another chief guest, Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, Educational Innovations in Science and Technology, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Ghana. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And it's my privilege to invite our another chief guest, Mr. Nagababu Abbaraju, sir, Director, Vico Labs Private Limited, Hyderabad, and President, SSRD Sidvi Foundation, Hyderabad. Thank you so much, sir, for sparing your valuable time with us, and a warm welcome to you, sir. Coming to our special invitees and distinguished guests, it's my privilege to invite Dr. Rania Lampu ma'am, STEM instructor and researcher, Greek Ministry of Education and Religious Affairs and Sports, Greece. Thank you so much, ma'am, for accepting our invitation and for joining with us. And Dr. Danishkodi Rangasamy sir, senior lecturer, Global Curtin and Curtin University, Miri Sarawak. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And it's my privilege to invite Professor B. Muniswamy, sir, Professor, Department of Statistics, Andhra University, Visakhapatnam, Andhra University, Andhra Pradesh. A very warm welcome to you, sir, with a very short notice time, and you had joined with us in spite of your busy schedule. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
I extend my heartfelt invitation to Dr. Gayatri Indrakanti ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Mass Communication, SK Somaiya College, Somaiya Vidya Vihar University, Mumbai. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. It's my privilege to invite our guest of honor, Dr. D. Jayarajan sir, Professor Grade 1, Program of Medical Laboratory Science, Faculty of Paramedical Sciences, Assam, Guwahati, Assam. Thank you so much, sir, for joining with us. And Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla sir, Associate Professor, CSE Department, Dronacharya Group of Institutions, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And Professor Dr. Rambabu sir, Professor, Department of Botany, Kirar Mali College, Department of Botany, University of Delhi, New Delhi. A very warm welcome to you, sir. It's my privilege to have all of you. And in addition to all the distinguished guests and today's sparks of our event, I also extend my heartfelt invitation to Dr. Madhu Sharma ma'am, Dr. Aruna ma'am, and other faculty members whomever joined over here from all over India and abroad also. A very warm welcome to you, and my hearty congratulations to all the awardees, and a very happy Teachers' Day to one and all. Now it's time for our prayer song. I request Miss Ranjani to sing prayer song. Over to Ranjani.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Ranjani. First of all, thank you all for giving me this great opportunity, and happy Teachers' Day to everyone. Let's start our prayer. Om Suklam Baradaram Vishnum Sasivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Jayet Sarva Vignopasantayet Agajanana Padmargam Gazanana Mahannisham Anekadantam Bhaktanam Ekadantam Upasmahe Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tatsmai Sri Gurave Namaha. Let's continue with the Bhagavad Gita sloka about the teachers. Om Sri Guru Bhyo Namaha. Om Sri Paramatmane Namaha. Srimad Bhagavad Gita अथ चतुर्थोऽध्यायः ज्ञानकर्मसन्न्यासयोगः श्रीभगवानुवाच तद्विद्धि प्रणिपातेन परिप्रश्नेन सेवया उपदेक्षन्ति ते ज्ञानं ज्ञानिनस्तत्त्वदर्शिनः. Which means this verse teaches us that if we want real knowledge, we must go to our teacher with respect in our heart, curiosity in our mind, gratitude in our action. When we do this, the teacher who has experienced the truth will guide us and give us wisdom that changes our life. A true teacher shapes wisdom only with a student who is humble, curious, and respectful. Om Tat Saditi Srimad Bhagavad Gitasu Upanishadsu Brahma Vidyayam Yoga Sastre Sri Krishna Arjuna Samvade Gnana Karma Sannyasa Yogo Nama Chaturdhyodhyayah. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for giving me this great opportunity.
Thank you, Ranjini. In this juncture, I wish to say a few words about Ranjini. She is my student, computer science engineering at Dr. B.R. Ambedkar University, Srikakulam. Afterwards, she joined at Andhra University in the Department of Commerce and Management for MBA. And she had gone to New Delhi to attend Republic Day parade, and she had wonderfully presented all Bhagavad Gita slokas there, and she got prize also there as an NSS volunteer. My hearty congratulations to you, ma'am. You have a very bright future, and God bless you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now I wish to continue this program. Actually, we had already announced the nominators who had applied to us. If they wish to publish their own articles, our publishing partner, Sidvi Publication House, is having an international journal. Recently, we had launched this journal with the name of IJSEAM, International Journal of Science, Engineering, Arts and Management. Recently, we got ISSN number also. So, as a publishing partner, IJSEM is ready to publish your own articles. Very soon, I am expecting the highly peer-reviewed articles with less plagiarism to be published in our journal. It's my privilege to announce this as a CEO of Sidvi Foundation and Chief Editor of IJSEAM. Thank you so much. And before, please give me some time whether I request Dr. Kaustubh Kumar sir join over here. Dr. Kaustubh sir. Now I request our Guru, Professor A. Srinivas Rao sir. It is right time to start with Professor A. Srinivas Rao sir address the gathering and with his distinguished speech. I request Professor A. Srinivas Rao sir. Over to you, sir.
I think I just sent you a presentation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm sharing, sir. I'm sharing my.
It's my pleasure to be here today and talk briefly because this news came to me a shock also. It's only yesterday night for me. I received this program in which my name is given that I'm going to talk for half an hour. I didn't know what to do, what to talk about it. So I just want to review whatever I remember because in a house, I have sent a few requests for few people, but nobody responded some of the things. So I miss a lot of those important statements. But from my memory, I just made a quick in the night actually. For you it is Friday morning. For me it is Thursday night. So I made this one. Contribution for the advancement of science and technology at Sidvi Foundation, and my journey and a vision for the future. Because I don't know really when it started, but I joined around, now only she was telling 4 years ago. 4 years, it so happened accidentally. And many times I wanted to withdraw, but the philosophy behind the Sidvi Foundation to have this made me continue. I mean, I may not be able to give a thorough and wonderful talks, but at least I will try to come and be a part of the team, part of the audience, not team in the sense audience side. And we have actually a wonderful set of people and representing all over the world. And in fact, I'm trying, some of my friends are already retired in Australia. I'm trying somebody from Australian continent so that we can represent many all over the globe. So today my presentation briefly talk about the successes and my disappointments at the Sidvi Foundation, and also give rise to what is Sidvi Foundation in my whatever I knew about it. Because I know Indians, although I'm an Indian, but I'm here for the past 55 years. So we are not that hypocritical like Indian. There is Indians lack transparency. Well, it may be because of different reasons. So how I understood Sidvi Foundation and how it is progressing every day. And during progression, what is the shift that Sidvi adopted for the advancement of SMT awareness and culture. So in the same way, then I will talk about something briefly about science and engineering, social sciences and management, the old traditional belief. It's my personal journey about when did I 1960s. In 1963, I took my first step in choosing science or science, I mean, in the sense, yes, STEM or social sciences or management, and how the efforts, how those beliefs of old-timers like me have changed. And what is my present wisdom about social sciences and my respect for social science, I will talk about it. And then I will talk about some of the achievements of Sidvi Foundation and organization vision as a change at Sidvi, what is happening. Summary, although I put it, by the time I came to summary stage, I was sleeping, so I just went to bed because I had to wake up immediately early morning, 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock to attend this function. So I did not, I was not able to complete summary. Please accept my apologies on that. First slide, please. In the introduction slide, Sidvi Foundation, I mean, this is my perspective because I just joined only 4 years ago. How old it is, I don't know. A small initiative with the diversified and very ambitious objectives. It is a small entrepreneurial development that requires, it's important actually. A lot of planning is required for serious and continued effort. And you should be able to forecast what happens in the next 15 years, 20 years. And also in the diversification of Sidvi is academic and professional, patent, thesis writing, providing helping hand in the publication service. But I don't know, I have no idea. As I said, it's my personal response. It requires manpower and support. A lot of people will come forward, but they may not really into that, put their heart and soul. Everybody thinks what is in for me. In scientific circles, that does not work that way. I mean, I get a lot of papers for review. What interest I have, they won't pay me anything. And I don't care. It is a professional satisfaction. In the same way, if it is a Sidvi's journal has to be successful, when they send as an expert to you, please review and offer a helping hand or everything. The other, later on, what I realized was the conferences and workshop organized. That's a wonderful thing. And in that one, it requires participation and a lot of effort to organize. People think of, oh my God, the registration, how they collect money. That's not right. Somebody has got to pay. I mean, if I'm really charging my charge, they can't afford it. But as a scientific, we have to participate and do that. Conferences, they do need your support. That's how it is. I mean, how many hours Aruna is putting to have a conference organized. People will not stick to the schedule. Please send your names and abstracts, titles and abstracts by such and such a day. No, I will ask, Aruna, how many you received? No, not things are last week only. At the end of the, I think only I could get the titles, which is wrong. And then I will talk about the bats and all at the later stage, while in the progression stage. And one of the noble objective, what I saw, is awarding the talent. In fact, today I'm going to say also that it requires participation and support. Everybody want award, but free. Somebody has got to put. It's a as I said, small unit that is being under development. Once it sustains, I'm sure, Sidvi will not care for your contributions for the award. But until that it reaches an optimum, everybody has got to support it. I will tell you where parents are most importantly have to involve the type of awards and all I will talk. Later on, Sidvi also has a visionary thought of scientific society. It is to be accepted by members and willingness for paying the resources, paying their fees. And finally, which is the latest, that I was happy. I was also very much into that idea of establishing Sidvi establishment of Sidvi Foundation Society. Like you have Andhra Pradesh Academy of Sciences, Telangana Academy of Sciences. The monies come from the government. This is the first. In fact, for me, I realized the successful and responsible thing is happening at the Tamil Nadu Academy of Sciences in Madras. It's people pay their dues and very good, very, very efficient. They provide opportunities for the summer internship, so many things like that one. So this is, as I know, is the first private foundation. In fact, there are challenges and selection criteria and member involvement. These are all the requirements. Selection criteria, sometimes it may go and it may fall into that corner to accept somebody who is not really up to that one, the strict guidelines. But if it is supported by a serious justification, this works not only in the fellowship or the foundation, but also in some of these award selection. If somebody can justify your nomination or your support for a specific thing, and in fact, sometimes if you are under recognized, to elect you is also the responsibility and stuck guidelines in the selection criteria. I am afraid of one thing. There are a lot of people who say, well, we are president, we are secretary in the Sidvi itself. But I have not seen them. And at least only 10% of the time they may come. If that is what it is, why should you even, I told many times, why should you even invite? Thank them if they cannot. Yes, I understand people are busy, but not busy to 90% of the time. If it is 50-50, that is also acceptable. But they show up like just a twinkling star once in a blue moon is wrong. So that's where member involvement is important. Unless you say something to us, there is no way to oh, I forgot to bring my watch, so I don't know. Okay, next slide, please. The progressive goes, Sidvi world traditional wisdom and culture it's a small scale industrial enterprise. Commercialize eco-friendly products and to commercialize helping in thesis writing, reports and patents, this sort of thing. As I see during my 4 years' time, there is a continuous reiterative progress because based on a paradigm shift at Sidvi to improve or to engage themselves in the advancements of science and technology. So this awareness is by adopting new cultural wisdom, new change. In fact, sometimes I always like to have Gayatri in the country to participate in some of these conferences because she's an expert in cultural change. That is an important integral part for any development. There has to be a steadfast determination and direction supporting an organization. The new wisdom is to develop a vision for the future. That means incorporating the culture, a new culture, a diversified culture, both short-term as well as long-term growth. The often diverse looks at people at all levels, starting from very young talent at an early stage, address the issues at the growing up children, the youngsters at college level. If the parents or their mentors or teachers encourage them, it will indirectly, you are supporting building their career. Reach out the faculty at all levels. The first thing I liked for me to continue with Sidvi is this one. She goes to I never used to give a talk in India except at 4 or 5 institutions. Tata Institute of Fundamental Research, Bombay, Indian Institute of Science, IIT at Madras, Bombay, and even Kharagpur I used to go, but because it's difficult to reach. Except these few institutions, I never went. Later on, sometime around 2000, I realized, given an opportunity, even the state university has to also have the awareness. So I started giving some talks. Then later on, I realized, I remembered my college days. When I was studying, I used to think in terms of research. And when I tell those ideas to the teachers, lecturers, you are a perverted, you don't know. You don't know anything about, you are only first year BSc student. Like that one they used to discourage because they don't know. Because their eyes are, but they are blinded. Because their scope is limited. So that awareness, recently I see a lot of people in almost all these conferences. Mary Stella College or Stella Mary from Vijayawada. And so many colleges, the undergraduate students are coming up and presenting. In their level, yes, it may not be a basic fundamental turning point in science, but at least their minds are widening and looking in terms of science and technology. So that is what the Sidvi is doing. And I wholeheartedly encourage it. And you all guys have to participate. I mean, take, for example, we're talking about Dr. Sharma in Haridwar. She talked about her research, and it rang bells into my research I did on spider web plants. So at the college level also, thinking has no boundaries. So that is what it is. And it will not stop there. It is said we progressively start recognizing, rewarding, and motivating them to become a future science and technology. Science, in my view, is any uh, concentrated systematic study is called science. So no matter whether it is social science, management, or physics, chemistry, all these science, they're all science. Next, please. Aruna, please remind me the time because I didn't keep timer with me. So my watch I didn't bring in a hurry. The paradigm shift in science and technology culture, so-called a STEM culture. STEM is right now is a hot cake. And we are reiterating our self-realization for the advancement. So it is important for the human survival. As new waters come, old waters are being driven away. But still, these new waters, which are throwing away the old, are nourishable and good, then it is very good for it. Traditional belief is, from my analysis, from my childhood. Only the science and technology is for very, very smart people. And it is true at that time. Almost high school, almost a C grade or D grade, just grace mark passed students used to go into commerce and management studies. Smart means you have to be either MPC or BPC or engineering or medicine. That one is a narrow vision. As a matter of fact, my generation time, my parents never gave us any direction, although I'm a son of a professor. We chose our luck, led us to a right, but put us in a right path. But nowadays, parents are very much concentrated on their kids' welfare, but with a narrow vision. They want everybody going to, you go to IT, you make a lot of money. This is the sort of thing. But that should not be the case. You have to keep their interest in mind. And the opportunities are there. In future is nothing but an integrated effort of all faculties. There is always a door for the advancement, whatever you do. The introduction of all subjects, science and technology, social sciences, management, is really a good concept. Appreciation for that, for training them, is to achieve long-term high vertical growth in one's own climbing the ladder. You can ask a lot of people, engineers who become. Myself, I'm telling, after I did a lot of research work. I studied for a long time, stick to only research. My path was saturated. My slab was, you can say, my fate was sealed. Only when I opted for management, whom I used to think that they are only a grace mark students, average students. But that is once I entered into that one, I just tried to climb. In fact, my climb was very steep. Of course, there are so many things. Whether I reached to the top, I don't know. I don't think so. But as a scientist, I got a lot of recognitions. That's my satisfaction. So there is a balance between. And in fact, introduction to research in the early stages. A lot of times, the youngster's mind will be really sharper than ours. We are smarter than our parents. Our parents were smarter than their parents. So it is the time that makes the necessity. So if you can tame them, you can actually restrict them, show them a right path. They will have a very successful career. So the responsibility requirement is Sidvi is one of the organizational thinkers. That is important. So they started doing almost a monthly basis research conferences and reward at research, reward at award ceremonies. And some people conduct medical camps for the awareness of the sick and weak. In fact, he's one of the distinguished surgeon of Sidvi Foundation. He has his own foundation. He goes every year. In fact, a couple of days ago, I got that his invite. He used to go to Srikakulam district backward areas, and he and his wife both are doctors, cancer surgeons. Awareness, bringing awareness in the women, tribal women or women in the lower sections of the society. That they get scared. But there's these wife and husband doctor team, both are distinguished award winners of Sidvi. They said, sickness is not your mistake. So you should be aware, don't come, we will evaluate. They do that. These are the sort of responsibilities and requirements. Well, having said that one, the main thing, one of the fundamental thing, nothing will come out of free. In fact, payment, if we ask registration, oh, these guys are, there are always negative idiots. Oh, you are buying awards. It may be true, but it may be 10%, 20%, or 50%. But the remaining 50% is recognizing the talent. So your money will not go. Memento is a documented image of what you got, what you achieved. It's not for you. Once I get it, once I have my PhD, I didn't care. First PhD, I used to dream PhD. Once I got my PhD, it's okay. Second PhD, okay. Third, okay. So what? It becomes so monotonous. But you should stay like a role model for the youngsters. Oh, look at that. Still, my father used to tell his brother-in-law, his uncle's son, he has 3 PhD in 3 dealers. He's a great scholar. So I used to think in utopia I should be like him. Whether I will be or not, I don't know. So that is the reason I definitely see the mementos. It is not buying an award, but be prepared to share your responsibility. Society is full of negative thinkers. ignore them. They are just buffoons. I mean, here I'm saying right now, 50% tariffs. We are paying it. It is not India paying now. So this is, it backfires for them. Next slide, please. In science and engineering, I will just go quick. So world belief and historic perspectives, science, engineering, and medicine, they are only ones for your way for salvation. That is not true. You only that gets high paying jobs. No, that is not true. We have seen this IT at one stage, these IT people, they said Microsoft, we don't care about your degrees. You have certification, that's it. So like that one, S&T progress is fast and Satcher is fast. But at that time, the so-called underdog management, that is takes off. If I have to shine myself, I have to be in management. I have to be aware of management science. What is culture? What is the organizational culture? These are all sociological issues. I should be aware of it. Then only I progress. So how to, one man said, in the olden times, there is Sanatana Dharma to Sanutana Dharma, that means newer. But I rephrased it as from a reality of the new. Like once I matured in that one, I realized this is nonsense. I'm going back to the first principles. So look amongst diversity, the equality of all things. And that one becomes as oneness. That is the actual rethinking, in my opinion, of Advaita. So what are the efforts to repair and damage? Bring awareness to everybody, all faculties. Emphasize the importance of social science management and to the upcoming youngsters, whatever it is you do. In fact, I used to make fun of my Telugu teachers in college. If I tell you guys will show no respect to me, such a horrible things I have done to the Telugu teachers. But now I enjoy writing Telugu poems. I really enjoy that. I have written right now up to about 8 Shatakas. And the Narayaniyam, I translated into Telugu, Sanskrit 1,000 slokas. So these are all the things that came because after realizing it, at the end of the day, what you want, self-satisfaction. So everything has a play. In fact, I requested to give a 1 week, next 1 week seminar, somebody, the literature and its influence on the mental awareness. So he may give that talk in the next conferences. Recognize talents at the younger. In fact, when Aruna told that this singer, I forgot her name. Is she Gayatri? What is her name? Aruna? The singer, the Prarthana singer. The one which did
Ranjani, sir. Ranjani.
Ranjani. In fact, such an young star. I think, Sidvi, you should recognize her. You should give her something like recognize a talent, a recognized young talent, like that one, some award. These are the recognitions one would crave for it. And also, it is important the parents to engage themselves, to let the youngsters or students, or even themselves, participate in competitions and award ceremonies by paying their share of expenses. If you have a child who is really talented in such specific thing, bring to the attention of Sidvi and put them for an award. I will talk about that. So with this one, I have to move forward quickly. Just next, please. So the reward ceremony. How many minutes I have, Aruna?
10 more minutes. 10
Huh?
more,
10
10 more.
minutes.
Time.
Okay, that's fine. The reward and recognition of talent, award ceremonies, this is the concept they have. In fact, Sidvi doesn't make much money on this one. People may think about it. Yes, they have to charge for their services also. So if you say for your service, I paid, how they're making money, that is wrong attitude. So it is in addition to their work duty they have to do. Reward ceremony. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, please continue, sir. I had muted.
Okay. Award ceremonies, very young talents. We actually, I really enjoyed that guy playing. One fellow from Assam, maybe she's 6, 7 years old, or maybe I don't know, around that age. He doesn't want the movie songs or anything. He wants only Assami music. And he is really very, very talented, very fluent in 3 types of musical instruments, Assami instrument. He showed on the stage for a 10 minutes demonstration. And his mother encouraged and got him. In fact, we have the award was Jewel of Assam or something like that one, Young Jewel of Assam or something award. And he actually acted as a Prahlada in Assamese drama. And he came on his Assamese television. His mother brought. Then Sidvi was ready to recognize his talent. And for a moment, she paid because she did her part of the job. There is one guy from Tamil Nadu, once a high school senior. He did my internship in astronomy, culture and all. It may not be bringing the down to earth time of research result, but at least he showed great talent in it. He was recognized. And it is because his mother brought the attention of Sidvi and ready to pay their obligation. So that boy was given this. And one India from USA talent. He's a high school student, 10th grader or something. His specialty is writing Shardola Vikridita poems, which are one of the most difficult. In fact, recently I wrote one of the Shardola Vikriditam describing Narasimha. It was really, really very, very good, beautiful. I may, somebody saying it, I may let you guys listen to that. So this guy was given, in fact, I paid for him the fund because the guy who sponsored, who recommended, did not want to ask their parent. I'm sure if you ask his parent, they should have paid. But I came forward and paid for him. But it is the parents' responsibility also. And then afterwards, we have several college level research projects. Recent Best Paper Award on wellness awareness, neural wellness awareness, and Best Research Presentation Awards, and Social Science Researcher Award. In fact, I think I am not, I think Gayatri Indra Country, first time when her students presented, they got this award or something like that. And it's a lot of next level, I'm showing progressively. Best Teacher Scientist, Promising Scientist, Research Award. Best College Administrator, Best Researcher, Best Social Sciences, recent Best Management Scientist. Then as you are senior, you establish, you get what is called Distinguished Career. Either Distinguished Career in science, engineering, social science, management, or as a distinguished, some people want distinguished scientists. To me, it is like cutting the halal meat, removing the blood. Distinguished scientist, okay, but distinguished career means it expands your chest into 6 inches. So that's what the muscle builders say. You do this one, your chest expands. Distinguished researcher, distinguished doctors. In fact, both Dr. Raghunath Rao and his wife, both who conduct I told you, the cancer screening, this one, they were the distinguished award winners. Just 1 minute, please. Yes. Finally, it's the most important is very well established and notable person. One has to be on technical side, and which is turning the country like that one. Sidvi management gives a lifetime achievement award. The reason I am telling this one is on this occasion today also there is one lifetime achievement award. This is a unique award that is given by the management by nation. Sometimes management, in my view, I mean, people are different. They are justified. But for me, unless somebody has done concrete science and scientific work with the proper qualifications, deserve this sort of award. And in fact, Sidvi is going to put in their web page or website, they honoring them, the Sidvi Lifetime Achievement Awardees. I'm not ashamed to say, but I'm a little bit humbled myself. I was given the first Lifetime Achievement Award. Then later on, the second one is an agricultural scientist. Actually, he was a part of the 60s, the revolution of food, particularly rice and wheat in India, who worked along with the Nobel Prize winner Broloff, Professor Broloff, a Swedish scientist. So Dr. Srivastav, he was the second. There are some other, but sometimes your hands are tied. But I don't myself, if I'm my way, I won't put. The third one, in my view, is the Aruna itself. Although she is a Sidvi, if it is a Sidvi, I should have never cared about honoring him, supporting the Sidvi tradition. But she demonstrated, she gave a wonderful talk, distinguished level of talk on interpersonal IPR, property rights, these things she gave. So that's why the third. Maybe I forgot one more, I don't remember, because my age I'm remembering. And today we will be having another. These award, lifetime award winners, achievement awardees, their photographs will be in their web page. So that because there is the next, as I said, it is the distinguished career. People are not anything less. They are equally their potential way to that one. Once you are a lifetime achievement, what else you have? I already have my lifetime achievement. What else award I want? So we call them as anybody we want to put him in the behind the door. We just give him lifetime achievement. So that means don't ask anything else. Your goose is cooked. Next, I think this is the one. Or next slide, please. If there is any. Okay, the organization vision right now, future. This is important. So please, Sidvi Foundation, Society for Science and Social Science, science, technology, all these things, social science. This foundation is actually my interest and also a fellowship program. Fellow of the abbreviation will be there. You can write next to this. In fact, in our college, when somebody used to write all those things, I said, "Oh my God, he is such a great guy." So that is the influence you get. So you will write it as fellow of Sidvi. I don't know. Maybe Aruna will tell the exact phrase. And as I said, when I get excited, I forget things. I can't. I keep on repeat. And the second theater is associate fellow. There is under the same Sidvi already they established a SSRD, science, whatever it is, the members of the community. This contains all the members, including industry, academia, research organization. This fellowship program is really academic qualification. One has to be PhD. One has to have a lot of experience, a lot of publications, a lot of name. Of course, if somebody wins a Nobel Prize, although he doesn't have a publication, he's automatically fellow. So that's what I'm saying. If you are a fellow of Indian Science or whatever academy, you can always, you are welcome. You will become a fellow of it automatically. So this fellowship program is only a one time. I don't know the real clear thing. One-time initiative fees of 2,000 rupees after, I don't know. Please don't quote that numbers. That is all Sidvi, Aruna and their decision. And right now on this one, they are formulating the founding fellows. And the maximum, I feel, once the founding fellows are there, about 10 people, so from different faculties. There could be 3 a year can be added. So this is a prestigious thing. So, and also it was 2 times I'm aware of this week-long distinguished lecture series, or really distinguished speakers gave this talks. And there is an interest, and Sidvi is also willing to continue. So these things representing scientists, engineers, managers, and people with significant managerial expertise, they give the talks. And to be, everybody will be aware. So by attending these sort of things, you will have not a narrow look, but a brighter look about science and technology. With this one, I personally feel Sidvi, during my 4 years of time, evolved quite a very wide range. I have only concentrated on the scientific side. I didn't go into the their product development, those things. That is not my vision or my interest in it. So it is with this one. I will ask anybody to have couple of questions, and so we will finish off this one. Please, in future, Aruna, give me at least couple of days to think about if I want to. But if you insist me, I talk. I have to know what to talk. Technical, because I know I can talk. So this one is up to night 2 o'clock I worked, and then I got up at 4 o'clock. I have to get ready for this presentation. Thank you. With this one, anybody questions, please go ahead and ask.
Yes. I request anyone from the audience side, please interact. If you have any questions in this talk or some other things on Sidvi Foundation's events and activities, it is welcome.
Yeah, both can. Any Aruna or myself can answer. Okay, if I don't know, she will answer. Okay. Any questions?
So good evening, sir. Greetings to you, and a very happy Teachers' Day to you, sir. It's not a question, but I would just like to humbly tell you that each time I listen to you, Every time the speech goes on, we forget the time, and it's really very, very motivating. For a person like you, with that kind of a caliber, with that kind of knowledge, and even with age, I must have to say that. Yeah, and the time zone that you are in, and the time zone that we are in here. So it's really such a difficult task for someone to keep up with the time, to keep up with your energy levels from point one to point last. Yeah, that's really a commendable one. So you yourself is an inspiration. Yeah, we don't need to look up to something else. We have someone like you right in front of us, and this is something that I really appreciate. And I must say that you are such an inspiration for one and all, irrespective of age, irrespective of the place. You are an inspiration for most of us, and I really take you as an example. When a person like Sir can be holding on to the time and be there, so why can't I? So that's something that keeps us motivating, and that keeps us really loving what we are doing, and doing something that we love, because that's what I see from you. That's something that I wanted to share with you.
Thank you very much. In fact, that is the importance I'm telling about the memento, obtaining a memento. If it is there, you may not. As I said, if once you get an award, another award doesn't matter to me. So, but it reflects on the next generation. Whoever says, "Oh my God," do you think on your professor desk you have a big new award? The students come on purpose, they will look into that. Oh my God, they may say, "Okay, congratulations, madam," but they themselves feel, "Oh my God, madam has done a lot of work, or else she won't get." So that is the reason. See, we forget. That's why I am proponent. Whatever the charge, I don't know. You guys can negotiate whatever it. But I feel the importance to have a momentum. And you may ask me how many. I have so many. I just dump them because there are so many. And at one time, if you keep on eating too many laddos, you feel you don't like to eat anymore. So that is what happened. So memento for your recognitions is important.
Is
And
important.
okay, please be involved with Sidvi activities, because the way I see, you are a potential upcoming star for the Sidvi too. So that is
Thank
the reason I'm.
I'm humble. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Any other questions? Please don't praise me. Please ask question. Then we'll move on to the next one.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your affectionate presentation on Sidvi Foundation. And what Dr. Gayatri ma'am said is exactly right, sir. And ma'am, that is the only reason in these days I am planning in the evenings, because we are planning on the daytime what happening, sir is sitting whole night. So I am feeling some pain, because in this age, sir is sitting the whole night, and he's spending his time, and sometimes he may feel weak like that. This is the major point. I'm planning all these events in the evening time, first one. And second one is, we are all in our respective workplaces, and it is difficult for us to join at the time of our classwork or some other administrative works. So if we plan in the evening time, it will be easy for all to join. This is the two mottos behind organizing all our events since last 2 to 3 months at the time of evenings. Thank you so much, sir. And anybody wish to speak a few words regarding this presentation, or else your experiences also you can share, and we can go ahead with the award ceremony. Welcome, Dr. Jayarajan, sir.
Yes. Good evening, ma'am. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone.
Yes, I request you to speak 1 or 2 words of your journey with Sidvi Foundation.
First of all, I apologize because of I'm not what do you call very active in this foundation for a certain period of time because I shifted to from Pondicherry to Assam. So here I have to adapt to the environment. That's why I could not active for these days. Anyhow, ma'am has regularly had his own contact with me and sending his brochure and everything. Then probably in the upcoming days, I will be active in my position. And I wish all the awardees congratulations. And I wish you all good luck. And I also wish the program to be a grand successful one. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. And without any delay, actually we are on time itself. By 5:45 exactly, we need to start our award ceremony. So with your permission, sir, shall I share my screen for the announcement? And I request our first person, I could say the first person, my guru, Professor S. Srinivas Rao, sir, is about to announce our special jury awards. So please kindly allow me to share my screen, sir. Meanwhile, just give me one minute time.
Since this is the award ceremony, I request everybody to come onto the video so that we will know who is watching, who is receiving the awards.
Yes, sir. I request Professor Srinivas Rao, sir, to please announce our today's special jury awards.
Okay. I'm really honored to be here today and announce the topmost awards of Sidvi Foundation. One is by the management decision, and the others are by selection process. After the award ceremony, these three people are given about 5 minutes time after receiving to say something about this one. The rest of the award is they can just take 2 minutes just to say how they feel, and that's what it is. There is no reason to thank us because your credentials tell that you deserve it. So thank you very much, Aruna Madam. Thank you very much, Dr. Rao, for honoring me. We are above that one because this is done by a selection process. It's my privilege, and I am really humbled looking at three prominent awardees of Sidvi Foundation with their lifelong or spanning a whole spectrum time of the active career. There are some who are still continuing, and there are some who retired, and they have done their part, contribution. What did I do having given this life? Yeah, I married, I got kids, I have this one. Everybody does it. But to me, that's the paradigm shift between me and my wife. She thinks, oh, family, kids, blah, blah, blah. But I don't care, but something has to stay for long. So these are the guys who accomplished. And where is the proof? Here is the proof. So that's what it is. The Lifetime Achievement Award today is given to Mr. Appa Joshua Surya Narayana. He is a retired general chief general manager, that means next to the board member, in thermal section in who he served at Neyveli Lignite Corporation. Neyveli Lignite Corporation in Neyveli, Tamil Nadu. Apart from occupying this high office in NLC, he was a thermal power plant engineer. And he went and occupied the highest seat in NLC. So he's basically his background started as a mechanical engineer from Sri Venkateswara University, Tirupati. Later, he received advanced training in thermal power plants from Italy. And he had his working tenure at Neyveli Lignite Corporation for over 37 years. So that's why it's a long. So you have enough. Go and sit in the closet. So that's the lifetime achievement award. He is responsible for staying in tents. There's nothing in desert in Jaipur, in Rajasthan desert. Just themselves with families staying in tents, starting brick by brick, a beautiful thermal power plant. And he was responsible for the management of that one, construction management, operation, and finally giving it to the country. So these are the actions that demonstrated not only his technical competence, but also reaffirms his engineering management capabilities at different levels and different stages. And in fact, people may think it's easy. No, management means it has to be personnel. It has to be cool. A person like me cannot be because I'm short-tempered. You can't be. And you should not feel stressed, even at the extreme stressful conditions. And you have to satisfy both the peers and the public, as well as government and the workers. So these are the sort of dynamic attitudes. As I said in the beginning, if he stayed as a mechanical engineer, I'm sure he should have stopped at some stage like I am until he went into the cadre of management skills, which he acquired. That is when I realized to go up to chain, you need social sciences knowledge also. That's what I emphasized in my talk. Because it itself is learning a new culture and adaptation with others is really important. That's what he demonstrated. In fact, one time he was asked, what happens in a very emergency situation? What do you do? A panicked condition. He said, coolly, I think of it, and then slowly I try to shut down systematically. So his cool response was actually appreciated by our India's former president, APJ Abdul Kalam. And he really was the architect, or his prize, or his, you may say, his evaluation was the basic background for his success to reach the highest position in the Neyveli Lignite Corporation. Similarly, Neyveli is located in Tamil Nadu. The governor of Tamil Nadu, former governor, Mr. Rosaya, he also complimented and highly regarded his services to the Neyveli Lignite Corporation. So these are the sort of awards. I mean, these two itself will tell you whether he has received several other awards or that is one weight. These two are the different weight. With this one, he became, he reached the highest position, #1 seat. So with this small intro, then I don't like to keep on adding more and more and more. You see, one, you have heard all. Once you have blessing of Abdul Kalam, you have you received honor from everybody. With this one, I here present Mr. Surya Narayana, your Lifetime Achievement Award. And this is your memento here. So now to Aruna to say, to give it to him.
It's my pleasure, sir, on behalf of Sidvi Foundation, honoring Mr. Appa Josila Surinarayana, sir. I could see he as a moving encyclopedia because we had taken his talk in our previous lecture series. It was wonder, sir. At this juncture and at this age itself, you had delivered your insights and your knowledge to the gathering and to the society. That was amazing, sir. So that time itself, Sidvi Foundation decided to give a small honor to you. That is our highest award, Lifetime Achievement Award. Congratulations, sir. And it's my pleasure and it's my blessing, sir, to have you as one of our Lifetime Achievement Awardee. Thank you so much, sir. Congratulations. Here it is your memento, sir. And here it is your certificate.
Thank you, madam.
I request sir to speak a few words.
Thank you very much, madam. By giving this award, morally, I became a member of Sidvi, and it's my responsibility also to be a part of your future program. It is not that Abdul Kalam or governor, whatever, he is all litmus test. This PhD testing papers will be the litmus like that. And during the career, it was by great people who check the temperament of the decision makers, whose decision will involve in serious consequences. So those temperament evaluatable mentality people only will be given opportunity to serve. So luckily, because of my parents' blessing, I have been given this job and I delivered it. And during my tenure in development of power plants and all these things also, the experiences only have made me to refine myself in the process of decision making. Maybe our attitude, our temperament, our evaluation capacity at lower level will be different from higher level. When we reach to the top, we should understand that how we behaved when we were at the lower post. We should accept that. And we should able to educate them that this should be the real picture and convince them. So dealing with some 3,000, 4,000 people under you, you will be one person. Below you will be thousands of persons. You have to deal with mentalities of so many persons. Just for holding a technical head, this is you can just imagine academics students, college principals, they have to deal with the mentality of not properly matured minds of students, faculties, external influences, and all these things. So different fields will have different experiences. Mainly in industry, the impact will be from not within, from outside. That is, we are responsible for public. We are responsible for statutory bodies. Anything happens, you will be behind bars. That's all. Only one word. After that only, who is responsible, all these things will come into effect. So physically and mentally, we should be prepared for taking such a decision. That is why I had this opportunity and I could able to deliver to the requirements of my management. And Abdul Kalam, he was my blessing. So when I have interacted with him, the way the management had impressed and given me elevated promotion. Because I should hold some more higher responsibilities like that. Now coming to the Sidvi, having given me this honor, I should able to deliver my contribution to Sidvi also, and I assure you, whenever there is any possibility, I will definitely deliver. It is not only on technical side and managerial side and all. My ambitions, my thinkings and all different. That is how Indian people should have high patriotism and how they can contribute in economic growth. I used to take classes. I shared with my brother also. And maybe if when opportunity comes, I will give a small, my view on economic contribution by public in the economic growth of country. Similarly, after retirement, I had one more opportunity. My brother-in-law is a retired colonel. He had been given a task for development of mobile water purification equipment. Because I was involved in thermal plants, water purification, demineralization, all these things are there. So with that knowledge and its managerial skills, I had an opportunity to have the project after retirement to Indian Army. It's a great blessing to me, I am telling you, giving me my presentations in South Block before brigadiers. And judging not 3,000 people or 2,000 people under you. They are responsible for lakhs of people in our country. I could able to see how their mindsets are there. Never interfere in any of their individual opinion. When we are talking, they study, they scan you and take the points what it is needed. So I had that opportunity also. And I am very much honored by having this distinguished lifetime award Sidvi Foundation. And maybe in future, I will share my contributions to the foundation in assessment of any technical lectures or interactions. In the meanwhile, when the mention of Rajasthan came, when myself and my wife, we went there, there was nobody in the township. So we have to start the life. And I took my wife in the night. There was one small accommodation. And I purchased some small bulb And I went there. Morning, he asked me, where is my department? Where is my kitchen and all? I just took her and just opened the window. Total sandy, barren land. He asked, what is this? Where you have brought me? I told you, no problem. It's 20 kilometers Pakistan border is there. So nothing is our boundaries. Nothing is our constraint. I'm assuring you, Sidvi has no boundaries, nothing. It will grow and you will reach high altitudes. And that is what is my wish and will happen also. Thank you once again for giving me this award and given me the opportunity to share my few words with you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot.
So
Srinivas Rao, sir, please
Yeah,
announce the next award.
okay, when you are ready, I will. When you are ready, I will.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good. Today, I'm again honored to announce this award for another notable person of high caliber, Dr. Rania Lampau. Can you please come on you are present. Can you show your face on the video, please? Rania Lampau from Greece. She is from Greece, Athens, Greece. And she is an expert proponent of STEM program, science, technology, engineering. In fact, their original term were mathematics, but I felt science itself includes mathematics. So as far as I'm concerned, I redefined as medicine, science, technology, engineering, and medicine. She is an educator. This is one of the hottest subject. In fact, I gave a talk also on at Sidvi Foundation on this one, the visions, future. Future is only in STEM. So that one, she is an instructor, proponent, researcher, and global level educator, and international keynote speaker, author, and also a global peace ambassador in Greece. She is working in Greece Ministry of Education at the Director of Education and Technology and Innovation, where STEM projects for Greek schools is she acts as an instructor also. She has awarded many. She has been awarded many awards. In fact, Global Teacher 2020, 21, 22, 23, and so on. She was elected as a global icon for 2020, and she is among top 10 entrepreneurs featured in Fortune magazine. And she has referred in many books, and she is one of the shining stars in this world on STEM. And she delivered about 3,500 talks all over the world, proposing and propagating this on STEM in different aspects of STEM. And in fact, I think it's only in August this month, August or August, now we are in September. she was one of the distinguished speakers of the week-long lecture workshop. And Dr. Raina Lampong, if you are here, please, maybe she has problem with her
Yes,
internet
ma'am.
connection.
Yes, sir. Ma'am has some technical problem as no power there because of heavy rain. So she
Yeah.
had messaged me, sir.
Okay. So that is the problem. She here, I mean, I'm sure she will see later when you put it on the internet. I think on YouTube. So this is your award, ma'am. Maybe if you are able to come before the end of the session, you can have few words to say. Your comment, Aruna, before we move to the next one.
Congratulations, Dr. Rania, ma'am. You are so humble, so friendly, and so knowledgeable person. And ma'am had delivered two distinguished talks to the various events organized by Sidvi Foundation. And we are expecting many more from you, ma'am, to enlighten all the researchers, academicians, and students. Thanks a lot, ma'am. And my heartfelt congratulations to you for getting the Distinguished STEM Educator Award. Here it is your memento and certificate, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Yes, sir. I request Srinivasrao, sir, to please continue for the next award.
Yeah, sure. Is Rajeshri there? If she is, come on to the video. Come on.
Yes,
with
sir.
your-
Yes, I'm there. I was just traveling, sir. I'm so sorry for joining late. I was traveling, so because of that,
Okay.
I joined
Your
late.
students are not present for you to do this one. In
Sir,
fact,
yes, sir.
this is one of the distinguished scientist awards Sidvi is giving this time. And Dr. Rajeshwari Pulgadi is a technical and analytical expert in the area of life sciences for over 20 years of span, having accomplished greatly in teaching and research related to life sciences. She spent 15 years of her service training the youngsters and creating or establishing the path of next prodigy, next generation of scientists. That is actually an important thing. It is not the question, I have done so much, but it is imparting the knowledge. Teaching is a greatest divine gift. I may talk so, I am being hated by students because I am a poor teacher. Teaching is a divine gift, and she has actually sculptured 15 youngsters to become good scientists and good researchers. She guided both undergraduate and postgraduate research projects with the mind of critical thinking, scientific rigor, and interdisciplinary flavor amongst their students. Dr. Rajeshwari had her, she is a BSc gold medalist, and then she went on to get her MS and PhD from Sri Satya Sai Institute of Higher Learning, Anantapur. And then right now she's working in another Satya Sai Institute of higher higher knowledge, and she is doing Satya Sai University Human Excellence. In first Kalaburga, I was really worried, what is this one? Then it is nothing but Gulbarga. It is in Hyderabad, Bombay route. She is in some Kannadiga. He has clarified this name, Gulbarga in Karnataka. Actually, Dr. Olgade, her actual area of specialization is, it actually encompasses public health, hygiene, functional foods, pharmaceuticals, um, high phytomedicines, holistic healing, including emotional freedom technique, EFT, and the neuro wellness. This is the one that really impressed me. I mean, it's nothing to do with, for me, it's impressed because others I have not tasted. Only this particular dish I tasted. Neuro wellness and integrative therapy. It's a wonderful. In fact, she gave, in fact, her first introduction, her students gave as a research presentation, I think 2 months ago, or in July, I think, in July. In fact, on the spot, I felt this particular presentation deserves a recommendation. It came from my heart. Immediately, I suggested on the stage, and Aruna accepted and respected my decision, and she really gave on the spot award for the students. With that one, based on it, we wanted to hear more about this neuro wellness and requested her to give a full distinguished lecture in the next week long workshop, which she did. And it is really an eye opener. And I'm sure she had it, Aruna had, Sidvi had it on the YouTube presentation. Please attend the talk. It is useful for everybody because it is in a layman's term, the way understood. Neural wellness is nothing but self realization and self healing, taking good care by one's own actions. That is in a nutshell. So please look into that one because stress is the main problem for everybody. Even little kid will say, "Oh, my stomach hurts, mommy. I'm stressed. I have to do a lot of homework." You don't know our troubles. They think that we have never been in their age. We just came like this as it is. So they have their own problem. That stress and this neural wellness is really an eye opener. Please, if you want to have, or at least I'm sure if you request, she will share her presentation. I'm sure she will, because she is such a nice person. And she has several awards. I don't have so many. In that one, best research paper, best academic researcher, best research excellence, best paper presentation, eminent scientist award, eminent teacher award, and all those things. And in fact, as I said again, I'm telling again, I'm a little bit long-winded. In August only, she was one of the distinguished speakers on neural awareness. So with that one, in fact, I can go on and on, but I just kept myself only 5 minutes for introduction and 5 minutes for your response because there are so many awardees are waiting. The others only 2 minutes. 2 minutes only or thank you, that's it. Not because these three are standalone highest of Sydney. So in fact, lifetime is the highest among us highest awards. So with this one, Dr. Rajeswari, my wholehearted congratulations on it is as a teacher for your students, it is really worthwhile for you, Siddi, honoring on Guru Pratibha Puraskar. Guru Pratibha, Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan, eminent philosophers, and our President of the President comes United States. I'm no more Indian. And this international award on his birth anniversary at the Distinguished Scientist Award. And in fact, in my mind, I'm saying Distinguished Career in Science Award, because that actually it's a widens your expertise. But if Sidvi gave you lifetime, means okay, you can stand in the queue in the closet, but the newer opportunities are there, and I wholeheartedly wish you all the best. And here is your award, and back to Aruna.
Congratulations, Rajeshri ma'am. You deserve it exactly what Srinivasana sir said is exactly right. And my heartfelt congratulations to you. You need to get many more colorful feathers into your crown in the very near future. Thanks a lot, ma'am. Congratulations. Here it is your
Thank you, madam.
and certificate. Over to you for a minute, ma'am.
Thank you so much, madam. Thank you so much, sir. In fact, I don't have words. Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Please continue.
Yeah, you are audible.
Respected dignitaries, esteemed colleagues, and dear participants, a very good evening to one and all. On this special occasion of Teachers' Day, I feel truly humbled and honored to receive this highest award, Distinguished Scientist Award. To be recognized on this special day that celebrates the vision and life of Dr. Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan sir makes this moment very, very, very meaningful and special for me, because it reminds us that the pursuit of knowledge and the responsibility of teaching are inseparable. This recognition is just not mine alone. It belongs to my teachers, my science community, my students, my mentors, and my colleagues who constantly challenged me or inspired me and supported me. In fact, on most of my students, they are the ones who actually like motivate me, I should say. When I see them, even I get energized. In fact, it's like give and take. So those questions, those enthusiastic reminders, sometimes interactions. So it actually renews my energy day by day. And if I'm here today, it's all because of the collective support, I can say. So as a person, as an individual, I don't think I've achieved this. But of course, because of the collective effort, I dedicate this award to the whole community, which has made me what I am today. It's inspirational for me. In my journey as a scientist in the field of food science and nutrition, every now and then I used to question myself. So why are we doing this research, and what is the need for this research, or whether research is only um, pertain to publications or to laboratory, etc. I used to always think, and this inspiratory, like I can say, this thought always inspired me, and I felt that I should do something to society, and I should contribute towards stress relief or neuro wellness, because this is the need of the hour. So many times we see youngsters committing suicide because of all petty reasons. Maybe the reasons are not for them; they might be very, very important reasons. For us, sometimes I feel those are such silly reasons. For those reasons, a child, adolescent, adult has lost life. So I just thought about it for some time, and I thought I should do something for the youngsters and for the adolescents. So basically, my work concentrates on stress relief. Like I try to find out how food can help people to overcome the stress which is nowadays built up because of various reasons. So my work has been motivated by this conviction. Most of my research is trying to create some real impact to the adolescents. So through my studies of food safety, sustainable nutrition, and I try to integrate traditional knowledge into modern approaches to health. So at the same time, teaching, when I think about teaching as a separate, I can say a kind of dedication, or I can say it's like a passion. So when I try to teach, I try to find out myself, like I try to see my identity there. So to me, a teacher is not just someone who imparts knowledge. For me, a teacher is like someone who inspires, who gives confidence, who creates a curiosity in students. So this is what very, very important for the next generation. So when I enter the class, I see a lot of curiosity in my students. And in fact, sometimes they come up with some questions which actually triggers that kind of research ideas, and then I have taken up all these inputs, I can say, in my research work. So all in all, I can say receiving this award on this special day of Teachers' Day is therefore a reminder, and it is just not an award for me. It is, I take it as a responsibility to keep contributing with integrity, and also to keep mentoring young minds with compassion, and to build bridges between science and society. So whatever work we are trying to do, so in a way, it should help society for a betterment. So with that intention, I feel somewhere maybe 1%, 2%, I'm in that continuous improvement, I can say. But of course, I take it as a responsibility. And I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the organizers of this event, and who are honoring me on this day, on this special day, and to everyone who has been part of my journey. And I accept this award with a lot of humility and dedication, and I dedicate it to the spirit of lifelong learning and service. So on this Teachers' Day, let's all reaffirm our commitment to inspire, to innovate, and to make some difference, to create some difference through knowledge. Once again, I thank you all for giving me this wonderful honor and opportunity. Thank you once again. Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Once again. And in continuation with this special jury awards, I request Srinivasrao sir to please announce 2 more awards, sir, which has given in the program schedule. I request you, sir.
Aruna, can you please introduce these 2 guys? Because I don't have the details.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sir is Professor Professor Dr. M. Devendra, sir, and sir is working as a principal and professor in the Hotel Management and Tourism Department, Oxford College of Hotel Management, Bangalore. So actually, this is the unique award which is announcing first time from Sidvi Foundation. That's why I wish this award to be announced by you, sir.
I take the responsibility on behalf of Dr. Rao. That's just like
Yes, sir. Yes,
personal
please,
thing.
sir. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Yes. So congratulations, Mr. Devendra. Your tourism hotel management is a big area of economic potential. In fact, total Europe is living only because of the revenue that they are getting from this tourism and hotel management. And it is very good that you have identified a good personality for this award. Excellence in Tourism and Hotel Management Leadership Award. Wherever you go, that people should get acclimatized for improvement, for inviting foreigners, for getting the foreign exchange to India. The efforts that have been taken for improving the tourism and hotel management is a very big task for improving the economic growth of India. I once again, on behalf of Sidvi, on behalf of Dr. Rao, congratulate Mr. Devendra for having this award. Thank you, madam. Over to her.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Suryanarayana, sir. This award goes to Professor Dr. M. Devendra, sir, Excellence in Tourism and Hotel Management Leadership Award. If Devendra, sir, is available here, please speak a few words, sir, for a while. Okay. Congratulations once again, Dr. Devendra, sir. Actually, sir joined, but I think there may be any technical issues. And one more award now I wish to present. Shall I announce, sir? I request Suryanarayana, sir, or Rao, sir, please.
No, you announce. Aruna. because I don't have the details.
Hello,
okay.
Yes, sir. This is
am I audible?
also. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Devendra, sir, please
Yeah.
continue, sir.
Hello,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please, sir. Please, Devendra, sir, please speak. Devendra, sir, you are audible, sir.
yes, very assembled virtually. Thank everybody for recognizing me. I think, in short, I wanted to tell is my experience is 25 years and I have published 25 books and I have done many things in tourism and hotel management and have a patents with reference to food as well as tourism destinations and many more. Thank you for recognizing my effort. Definitely, I will continue contributing to tourism and hotel management across the India. Morning also, I got one award. I had been physically to the hotel to receive the award at Hotel Chancery Pavilion 5-star hotel in Bangalore.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And I already announced that this is the unique and first time we are announcing in the field of tourism and hotel management, sir. You are the first awardee from our organization for this award, sir. Congratulations once again.
This is
Thank you,
actually,
madam. Thank you for
this is-
recognizing.
this is a real subject of Indian importance. We having lot of heritage, potential for tourism is the highest. With this content only, in almost all European countries, their revenue is being developed. Only tourism, that is the maximum revenue potential for it. It's a great field that Sidvi has identified. And congratulations, Devendra, that you received an award today also. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. And next award goes to he's just like my brother, working in my workplace itself. All the time I could see his hard work at our workplace as a yoga teacher. And this award also unique, and for the first time we are announcing Yoga Ratna Award to Mr. Kancharana V.N. Murthy, Assistant Professor, Department of Yoga, Dr. V.R. Ambedkar University, Srikakulam. It's my pleasure, Murthy sir. You deserve it exactly, because I personally feel it, and since the last 7 years, I'm watching your hard work and your enthusiasm in doing many more things, many more innovative things in yoga. So I myself felt to announce this award to you. Thank you so much. And here it is your memento and your certificate, sir. And I request, already you had told me that you will show one or two yogasanas here. If you could able to do this, please continue. Over to you, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. I'm happy to receive this award. Especially thanks my colleague Arna madam. I want to show Surya Namaskaras, the benefits in our body. First, all of you, happy Teachers Day to all. Like 12 asanas. Madam, am I audible?
Yeah,
The
yeah,
video
you are
also-
audible and
Yeah.
visible. Please continue.
Okay, Surya Namaskaras, 12 Surya Namaskaras. First, Pranamasana. Next, Asta Uttanasana. Padastasana. Asva Sanchalanasana. Dandasana. Ashtanga Namaskarasan. Bhujangasana. Parvatasana. Asva Sanchalanasana. Padastasana. Asta Uttanasana. Pranamasana. These are 12 Surya Namaskaras. I will show an advanced asana. Ekpad Grivasan. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You are having a wonderful, bright future, and I wish you need to conduct some online classes to all of us to learn this yoga asanas.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank
Okay,
you.
ma'am.
Thank you, and congratulations once again, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
With this, we had concluded the first session of Special Jury Awards of Sidvi Foundation. And actually, this time we need to have the special talk from Dr. Rania ma'am, but ma'am is unable to join with us. So I wish to move upon to the next awards. I request Professor Muniswamy sir, are you able to announce the Best Teacher Awards, sir? Professor.
Yes.
I request Muniswamy sir. Dr. Gayatri ma'am,
Yes, ma'am.
are you able to announce the Best Teacher Awards, ma'am?
Oh, just a minute. So I would like to announce the Best Teacher Award in the teaching category going to Dr. Sheikh Munwar sir, Associate Professor, Department of Pharmaceutical Analysis, Chalapati Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Guntur, Andhra Pradesh. Dr. Sheikh Munwar sir.
Congratulations, Munwar sir. Are you there, sir?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
Yeah. Could you please speak a few words, sir? For
Yes,
a while.
madam. Respected dignitaries, good evening to all, and happy Teacher Days to one and all. So on this auspicious day, I want to tell one thing, that is, when the teacher will become success, it means whenever the student is going to reach extraordinary position or he is going to get something, he has to feel that in that extraordinary things, the fingerprints of one teacher is there. Then only the work, whatever the teacher has done, it will get successful. And I am very proud that God blessed me with this award, and I dedicate this award to my father, who wants to see me and who is no more now. And particularly, I am blessed that each and every time my wife, my daughter, my mother, my brother-in-law, my brother's family, my sister, and my brother, my sister-in-law, everyone cooperated me in each and every condition, in each and every step. So I thankful to my family members, and thank you so much. And I promise my contribution will be there for the Sidvi Foundation at every time, madam. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Congratulations once again. Actually, you are facing some problem, some issues of hospitalized of your wife. Even though in this critical situation itself, you had joined with us. This shows your dedication towards your profession. Thank you so much,
Yes.
sir, and congratulations once again. Sidvi is always with the people, those who are having this much enthusiasm. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. I request Dr. Gayatri ma'am to announce the next award.
Yeah. This award of excellent teaching goes to Dr. Shahnaz Kosar, Associate Professor, Department of Physics, GNA University, Punjab.
Congratulations, Dr. Sehaz ma'am. Ma'am is unable to join with us. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your interest with the Sidvi Foundation. Thank you so much.
So the next award on teaching, excellent teaching, goes to Dr. Parveen Rajasab, Associate Professor, Department of Chemistry, Srimati Veeramma Gangasiri College of Women, Kalaburgi.
Congratulations, Dr. Parveen ma'am. Ma'am, in this category, actually, one more award is there to Dr. Manjusha Vijay, Assistant Professor and HOD of Botany, which we had not included because of last minute rush in the program schedule, ma'am. So the updated program schedule I had not sent you. So with the permission of Dr. Gayatri ma'am, I am announcing this award. Dr.
Yes.
Manjusha Vijay ma'am, Assistant Professor and HOD of Botany, Kisan Veer Mahavidyalaya, affiliated to Shivaji University, Maharashtra. Congratulations, Dr. Manjusha ma'am,
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
for getting this.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you.
Now again, I request Dr. Gayatri ma'am itself to announce the next award also.
Okay, sure. So the next category is in Excellence in Academics Award. And this award goes to Sri Geeta Indrakanti. She is a lecturer in CSE Department, Andhra University, Visakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Sri Geeta ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Here it is your certificate, ma'am, and your memento.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Ma'am, Gayatri ma'am, here I wish to announce this thing, and as you had done a very good job of dedicating this award or announcing this award with the name of your father. So
Yes.
shall I have that one, ma'am?
Yeah. So this award, I thought it's an endowment prize. My father, who is an academician and nurtured us, my sister and myself, both of us getting into teaching profession, being educators and academicians as well. So we learned a lot. Yeah, we stand tall, yet humble. It's all because of both our parents, especially my father, because in this kind of a profession, he taught us what is right and how we have to behave in an ethical manner. And I thought I should dedicate this award endowment prize on my dad's name, because it's a very personal and an emotional touch that I have over here. And that's the reason I thought I should dedicate this award in his name, and it will be there forever.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
That's a very,
Yes.
very great job you had done, ma'am. And it's my privilege and my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Gayatri ma'am that this award has been sponsored by Dr. Gayatri ma'am, which goes to Sri Geeta ma'am. Congratulations, Sri Geeta ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. And I feel so blessed that this is bestowed upon me. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. And I request all the gathering present over here, just a small swapping in the next session. That is, I request Dr. Gayatri ma'am, could you please give your special talk, ma'am, before announcing these two award category.
Okay. Yes, ma'am, sure.
Yes.
But maybe I sent you my presentation. If you will be able to share the screen, then I'll be able to continue with my
Yes,
talk without
sure, ma'am.
I will not take much time as well.
Sure. Just give me 1 second.
Yes.
Meanwhile, any of the participants, could you please speak a few words for a while, for one or 2 seconds? It is welcome.
Yes, ma'am. It is the supreme art of the teacher to awaken joy in creative expression and knowledge. This quotation remains as a constant inspiration to me. Respected dignitaries and esteemed guests of Sidvi Foundation, Vishakhapatnam and SSRD Hyderabad, good evening and happy Teachers' Day to everyone. It is with immense regard and humility that I express my gratitude to receive this Academic Excellence Award in Teaching on the eve of birth anniversary of Bharat Ratna Dr. Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan. This honor is not just a recognition of my individual efforts, but a celebration of the collective journey I have had with my students, colleagues, and mentors over the years. Teaching to me has been more than a profession, it's a calling and a responsibility, and above all, a privilege. Each day in the classroom is an opportunity to learn as much as it is to teach. While I strive to impart knowledge, my students constantly inspire me with their curiosity, creativity, and determination. They remind me that education is not confined to textbooks, but it is about shaping minds, nurturing values, and building character. Computer science to me, it is not just about coding or algorithms. It is about problem solving, creativity, and building solutions that can transform lives. This journey has been filled with challenges, countless hours of practice, and moments of doubt. But each step has only strengthened my passion for the subject. This award reinforces my belief that true excellence in teaching comes from passion, patience, and perseverance. I owe this moment to my students who have been my greatest motivation, to my colleagues who have shared their wisdom and support, and to my family whose encouragement has been my strength throughout. As I accept this award, I pledge to continue my efforts to make learning meaningful, to adapt new challenges, and to create an environment where every student feels valued and empowered to achieve their best. In the words of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, teaching is a very noble profession that shapes the character, caliber, and future of an individual. If I have contributed even a little towards this noble mission, I consider it the greatest achievement of my life. Thank you once again for this recognition. And I accept it with deep appreciation and a renowned commitment to excellence in teaching. Thank you, everyone.
Excellent. Well said.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Sri Geeta, ma'am. So please allow me to share my screen for Dr. Gayatri ma'am's talk. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you so much. So I was just thinking, how do I start? I asked for a time, and when Aruna ma'am has given me 10 minutes time to speak, I was just thinking, how do I really go up with? Yeah, what is it that today, when everybody is celebrating this day, it's not something that we are doing it for the first time, and I'm definitely not the first one who's doing it. So I just thought, let me do it in a way which I can use this beautiful word connect, because we are in such kind of a world, a technologically connected, a digitally driven world where 3 to 4 generations, that is from the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, and maybe I think I should let it be till their 80s and even 90s people, generations are sitting over here in this August gathering. If I think I should ask Aruna ma'am if we have any students over here, then I can say 90s and 2000s as well. Otherwise, we have some 3 generations sitting over here. So this kind of a gathering where I'm interested and I'm very much fascinated to use 2 beautiful words, yeah, which might sound a little different, but for me, they are very, very fascinating. The words are knowledge explosion and population explosion. Why did I use these words? Knowledge explosion, definitely. Ma'am, can we go to the first slide only, please? Yeah. Knowledge explosion for me was like, what kind of a knowledge are we getting? So again, coming back to our point where the 3 generations are connected. Today's young adult with whom we interact, maybe the 70s and 80s would interact with the 90s, whereas the 60s and the 70s has already interacted with the 80s and the 90s. So if that kind of a generation connect we have, these days young adults are just not listeners only, effective listeners only. but they are very great observers. And if we look at them, they are observing us more than what they listen from us. They do get this awareness. So knowledge explosion is the word that I have used only with an intention that knowledge is there everywhere and they're getting that kind of an awareness in a very easy manner. Just like a flick and a click of a button, they have knowledge. And of course, the second one, that is the population or the human resource explosion, which we know the entire world is having. That kind of a population which is totally not oriented in a particular way, but it is very much disoriented. Yeah, a kind of a community which has a density of population at a particular place and a density of less population at a different place. So with this kind of a connect, I thought the best picture that I can have is how do I see if I belong to a Gen Z, yeah, or if I have a Gen Z as a student adult, how do I see my guru, the portrait of my guru? That's what that actually clicked my mind to have the title for my presentation, Portrait of My Guru. So how is it that, because as I said, they are observing us, they are just not listening to us only, but they are even observing us. So what is it, those traits or something that they are observing in us that they would like to inculcate in them or practice, which they see us practicing? Ma'am, can we go to the second slide, please? Yeah. So here I really thought, then again, once again, I was just thinking, what analogy should I use for, which would be easier to connect with that Gen Z student and with all the other three generations that I was talking about. So then I thought these are three magic mantras, which is pray, trust, and wait.
Ma'am.
Yeah. Today, yes, I can see. I can see. I'm unmute. Yeah, I can continue. So the three magic mantras that I would like to use over here is pray, trust, and wait. Now, if I say pray again, someone would say, why are you connecting at a spiritual level, or why are you connecting at a religious level, or what does that connect mean to you? So for me, that word pray doesn't just indicate only religion or spirituality or connecting with some ethereal or some kind of an almighty, but it really connects with something called as my work, my worship that I do while I am working. Because for us, for all of us, every one of us, whoever is sitting over here in this August gathering, I know we all have our duty that we worship a lot, and the kind of responsibility that is given to us, we do it as a service, and we do not definitely expect anything out of what we are doing. So that's the first mantra that I thought that my young adult student, whoever is there in front of me, when I see them that they are observing me, this is what they are observing from me. Ma'am, can we have the second slide, the next slide, please? So the mantra, which definitely means a prayer that's towards my work, towards my ethical contribution, towards my dedication, towards the service that I'm doing. Yeah, we all know that we all have seen that service to humanity is service to God. And there is a kind of a commitment, an onus, a responsibility that we have towards ourselves and towards the society. So while we are working on, while these younger generations are seeing us, how is it that we are working towards our goals? That's what they look at us. Because by talking to them or by telling them that you need to be so, you need to be so, and you need to learn this, it may not be effective as much as we follow. And then they see us, they look at us, and then they follow it. So that's something that has triggered my mind, where I use this kind of a mantra. It's not that I'm using, but I observed, even I should say that as a student, I observed this in my teachers, in my gurus, which I thought that once I get into this kind of a profession, then this is what my students are also seeing. So ethical concepts, which are very clear in our minds, a dedication, whatever we are doing, that kind of a clarity, if is there, then obviously we are all dedicated towards our work, and a service that we really worship, like a prayer. Each day we sleep with that kind of an anticipation to wake up tomorrow with a beautiful smile on our face and get on to our work with a positive energy and a positive mind to deliver whatever we have to at our workplace, and be happy with what we get back in return. So the kind of a service that we are into and the commitment that that serves or really realizes our potential. That's the place that we have. That's the beauty of being into teaching or into academics, is because our passion and profession both mean the same for us. And it's a place where we can realize our entire potential. After a fantastic, awesome lecture, then you are happy. You are not tired. You are not fatigued. Yeah, you are not saying that, oh my God, I had a long day. We never say that. We say that I had a beautiful day. I had a fantastic talk. I really could share beautiful moments with my peer, or with my colleagues, or with my students. This is the kind of dedication and a commitment we have when we are in this kind of a profession. So that's what the mantra that I would like to I have inculcated in myself, and I would like to put that mantra into my students as well, while I connect with these three generations over here. Ma'am, can we have the next slide, please? So here my next mantra is trust. Now again, trust would mean not just trust in something that which I cannot see, or something that I can only qualify or quantify, but here it is more about our own self. Because I also believe with some of the words that these great motivators say, that look within before you look outside. So it's more of my own actions that I have to look into inward, or my karma. Yeah, a simple word. It's a very beautiful Indian word. So if I say action, that would mean something very, very physical. So, but karma would definitely mean both at the physical level and even at the mental level too. So for me, what is it that I want to get out of? So the outcome, or the kind of a positive reinforcement that I would like to see from my other side, which I have to keep it in myself first. If I am happy with what I am doing and talking, or listening, then I can obviously make the other person be at the same level with what I'm talking, or with what I'm doing, or with what I am sharing with them. So a fantastic system. Now we know we all are in a beautiful system, a system called as education, a system that has some great meaning, that has some great purpose, that has some great contribution. So if we feel that we take onus of being in that system and following the system, because again, a very nice political aspect I have, if we follow the system, then system will take you in. So we don't have to think, what should I do now? System itself will tell us what we have to do. So our next course of action can definitely, again, I go back to the word action, which would mean karma. So it will, the system definitely tells us, gives us a path, a direction, a kind of a goal, something that I emulate in myself, I wish to see in myself, that I can see that someone else is looking up to me or observing me. As I say, it's just not observing is at the physical level, that's at the sensory level, that is the viewpoint only, but their perspectives change the minute they see us and when they observe us. This is something that I have seen with the kind of a span of teaching life, or the kind of experience that we have. And I'm sure everyone, all of us, would agree with what I am saying. And looking at the path, there are many directions that are there to reaching out to our goals. But which path can better lead us, or which path is an effective one, or which path is a better one, ethical one, properly guiding one, where you need our gurus. That is, guru doesn't have to be like a physical appearance. It can even be from a book, it can even be from observing others, or even experiencing by life, or by our own self. And this kind of a trust on that aspect is what my second mantra I thought I should place in front of you all. I hope some of you would agree definitely with me when I say that the karma definitely gives us that kind of result, not waiting for the result, but definitely it will give a beautiful positive result. And the last point that I can say in this mantra is the higher element. Obviously, when sir was telling, if you have that kind of a direction and a goal that is there, then obviously you will receive that kind of positive vibes and a kind of beautiful vibrations that will make you achieve that point where you wanted to see yourself as. So trust is something that I would like to put on to, that trust the result that you don't know right now, but you start with the trust that you're going to have the result later on at some point of time. If I am able to do that, if I am able to view that, then when you sit for a lecture, when we are preparing ourselves for a lecture, we do see that I'm going to give this beautiful lecture, I'm going to start like this and I'm going to end like this, and this is what the reaction would be from my students. So the same point of trust that I would like to keep on my own actions, on my day-to-day life, where I see that higher element is going to act upon me and give me those positive inclination, and maybe I can say those ideas they keep generating. Yeah, that's when you give a beautiful example, or you come up with a very good case study, or you come up with another analogy, or you can come up with a life experience, which becomes a hands-on experience for one and all also. Ma'am, can we have the next slide, please? Yeah. So the mantra 3 is definitely wait. Now, wait doesn't mean I leave everything and I wait for time to pass, then time will definitely pass. But waiting for that kind of result that you have anticipated needs our own work as well. So there I need to have to hold on to what I am doing. I should not get disarray. I should not just get distracted. I should not leave out on my patience. I should not leave out on my time to let go of. And I should cling on to the levels of hard work that I have put on. And I should wait for that. Now, people might say hard work, I have worked enough, but I didn't get the result that I have expected or I have anticipated. Then definitely it's just not only the hard work, but working hard in the right way. That's when you get to see what you wanted to see. There are many such kind of motivating words that we all have in our lives, given by our own gurus. So we can follow one of them. So patience and timing. Yeah? A beautiful, maybe if you can see the picture, that itself tells us if the timing is proper. Now that's an hourglass which tells us when it is time or when it is going to really ripe and bloom. So that's the timing that you should really place yourself in. Right time, place, and action. Aristotle, the great philosopher, Greek philosopher, has also said the same thing, that if the time, place, and action are there, do meet. If these three meet, then definitely one will be successful and one will see utmost happiness also. So with perseverance, if we are waiting and if we are not losing on out of our we can say the holding point, yeah, and if we are able to sustain, be there, yeah, that's what they say. If you click, then that doesn't mean that you quit the next time. You should be there, you hang on to, you sustain, and you contain yourself there. Containing is with balance. Yeah, we should not lose out on our mental balances as well as our physical balances. Observing others, yeah, while I am growing, I should see to it that the others around me, what is happening with them. So one can't be self-centric, one can't be self-centered. I would not want to use the word selfish because there is no point of that over here right now. So one, if we see that I am growing, so should the entire environment along with me should grow. That's the best observation that we should keep to ourselves. And one point that is surrender but not give up. So that's something that really makes us keep ourselves awake, because there would be many times in our lives where we feel that I lost it, or I have to give up, or I can't do it. Yeah, that's the point where you come out of your comfort zone and then feel that no, that's not the last. There is one more time, one more chance, one more point that I would like to then we can ourselves build a beautiful place. So I kept place as only a point, only to say that what place do you want to see yourself as, in the physical world, or even in the spiritual world, or even in a very environmental situation. Where do I want to see myself while I'm waiting? Yeah, so that's something that a mantra, the last mantra, wait, is something that is really difficult, but we have to hold on to it, because waiting with patience is nobody is ready for, and that too in today's times, yeah, where for all of us the time is ticking. For all of us, time is something that is very precious. Time is money. Time is something that I can't invest on, or I have invested and I want to see the result out of it. So this is something, the weight is the most important and the most valuable or a precious or an invaluable word that I want to hold on to, which I learned from my gurus, which I would want to see that my students observe in me or they look up to me. Ma'am, the last slide, please. Yeah. So this is what, if this is the range that I want to see myself as, of course, orchestrated in such a beautiful manner, then the focus is always on you. You see, one light, one big focus light aiming on to us, and that's where we can say thank you to the world. With that kind of tri mantra, I can say three mantra, which is something that I learned from my parents, from my guru, from my guide, from every friend of mine, from every colleague of mine, from every student of mine, from our neighbors, from our family friends, from our relatives. Everybody has taught us something or the other. If I'm able to use all these things in my way of life or in my walks of life, then obviously I'm making some kind of an impact on each and every one, definitely. Just like the way somebody, it's like what you receive is what you can give, or what you have is what you can give. So if I am receiving these kind of beautiful experiences and lessons from everybody, lesson doesn't mean I have to be a bitter one only. It is always a good. So if I'm getting that kind of a lesson, then obviously I will see myself who has the focus light on me, and people are definitely viewing us, observing us. Yeah, the last point I would like to conclude, that people do observe us. People, students, everybody is observing us. When we say something, then we act upon it, then that becomes our karma, that becomes our action, which will lead to a beautiful final ending, which we can see with the weight that we keep on to, with the patience that we have on to, because we have a beautiful idea. That's the prayer that we work for, or the beautiful contribution that we want to give, because each one is unique and everyone has some kind of a purpose in this world who has come into this world. So before we all have to be doing this kind of a contribution to ourselves and even to the world and to the society. That's when we get a recognition or an award. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your wonderful speech. And actually, it's an eye-opener, I could say. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Hope I made some sense with whatever, and students get something out of it.
Anybody wish to interact with Dr. Gayatri, ma'am? It is welcome for a while, for 1 second. Yes, please, sir.
It's a really wonderful talk. Because I just having my breakfast, I just went out of the video, but I was listening to the talk. It's a beautiful concept, and it could be possible that. Okay. If you talk a bit loud, we can hear too. So we will enjoy that conversation. So I personally feel in this distinguished lecture series, maybe if Sidvi agrees upon, I would like to propose a detailed 1 hour talk on this one. It's looking at this life from the perspective of Vedic wisdom. That, like that one, that's the type of talk, title talk. Because you went up to 3 mantras. Somehow my mind said there are 2 more mantras, are there 2 or 3, I don't know. I think everything is Panchabhutatmakam 5. Probably I could be wrong because I'm very limited visionary. So can you comment on us? Is there any continuation for 1 hour lecture? Is it possible to enlighten us? Because this is the direction, at least old generation people like me, having spent time in this Sanatana, looking back into Sanatana Dharma. And that is I'm asking that question to you.
Yes, sir, obviously. Anytime, sir. Maybe as I just thought, while I was thinking so much, how should I go about with today's, because everyone will talk a lot and everyone knows a lot about the greatness of today, yeah, the event and the ceremony and the celebration. So how do I connect with my audience and how do I connect with the concept? How do I connect with the day? I was just thinking, then this clicked my mind. So I just took it up in a way that has come to my mind. Maybe if you can tell me what are the other two mantras, then we can include.
I don't know. I asked you because that is how I felt. First
Okay,
one, can you please just in two words, can you say what are the 3 mantras in brief? What is the first
pray.
mantra?
So the first mantra is pray. That is work is worship. The second
Okay.
mantra is action. That is the karma that we do. That we trust in our karma. We trust in our action, and we trust in our endurance and thing. And the third one is wait. That is with patience and perseverance to reach where we want to. So that my last, though it is the concluding and the thank you slide, that means a lot. Just like the way I started with slide 1, which makes a real meaning, where Krishna and Arjuna are on the background, where Guru and Sishya Sambandha, that is the best thing, Sanatana Dharma, I brought in. And this kind of an orchestra and a place where we are on focus, we as individuals are on focus, should be the last one, where I thank everybody. That's what I thought, sir.
Okay. So the question I said, I asked you, there should be 2 more. It is true. For example, I can actually borrow one from Buddhism, because I in Buddhism, the 4th one is called a marga. Marga means there has to be a way. So you said first starting from there, you gradually build up, but there has to be some way to accomplish from 1 to 3. That is marga. It's the 4th one. And find 5th one, once you found the marga, to complete the circle, that is the so dharma. From marga, once you know the path, you can reach that back to 1. So once you make this as a circle, that is what from starting to the end is only oneness. That is how I feel. I mean, the 5 ways of it.
Life is a cycle, and it is accomplished as a cycle.
That's what it is. Everything for us a cycle of
Cycle of life.
and that. So that is like that emancipation of from the cycle of life and death, birth and death is what is moksha, whatever it is. So that's I thought because when I looked at these 3 your arguments, probably I'm sure you can take these 2 things also, because that's why everything for Hindu philosophy pantheon, Panchabhutatmaka, everything is 5. We circle around 5, 5, 5. These are the things. Action, direction, vision, direction, action, and then a way, path, and then come back to the moksha, realization. These are the 5 things. So you can develop a talk, I suppose. And if Sydney thinks they can accommodate you for a distinguished talk, I'm sure you deserve to be a distinguished speaker. You can do that one too. This can be attributed to the wellness of the mind and heart and mind. So, in fact, as Gayatri is looking, that's what I'm thinking. So, these are the sort of things one can actually propose for the next meeting. Okay, I think somebody lifted their hand, so I stop here. Yes, go ahead, go ahead.
Good evening, madam.
Yes,
Good
ma'am.
evening. Yes, ma'am. I was just hearing your presentation. I was just thinking, whatever I am thinking, you're actually resonating that. So I could actually very much connect with your talk. And I congratulate you for this wonderful topic that you've got for today. And you have enlightened us. Thank you so much. And yes, even I'm waiting for a distinguished talk from you. I think very soon you're going to come up with that. Thank you,
Thank you
madam.
so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Privileged.
Yeah. Anybody else, please interact with the speaker before we go into the presentation.
So here I would like to tell the audience and everybody that Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan sir, while I was just looking at researching how do I start or how do I connect and all, I got a very interesting point to think about Dr. Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan sir's greatness, that though he has received his Bharat Ratna recipient or the kind of teaching, everything that he has done. He was nominated 27 times for the Nobel Prize in the field of education and philosophy. This is something that has actually interested me a lot, and I was fascinated. 27 times one has not given up. Yeah, in one of my mantras, I have even used that. While we wait, we wait with patience and not give up. Yeah, surrender but not give up. Surrender is to time, but not give up is our own control. So which is in our control is not give up is in our control. But something that we should not anticipate is the result of it. So he might have not expected anything, but he has kept doing. He has been into action. So he was nominated 27 times for the Nobel Prize in the field of education and philosophy. That has really, it is something very amazing for a man like him, for such a stalwart like him, who was so humble. Yeah, when he was approached by his students to celebrate his birthday, then he said that it should be celebrated as Teachers' Day. This is something that I found out from this little research that I've done. Thought I should share it with everybody.
Yeah, thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Before going to the next award session, I request any one of the participants, you could speak a few words.
Aruna, I missed the introduction about Gayatri. I think please introduce, tell something about Gayatri in the country, because at that time I also rose my hand, but as she started talking, just to tell her briefly, say a few words briefly about her.
Gayatri, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
For you, I'm asking. Gayatri cannot tell for herself. She may tell you.
Sir, sorry, sir. I'm in some other work, sir. I'm doing multiple tasks here. So that's
Okay.
why I'm requesting, sir.
Anybody who knows, please say, please introduce about Gayatri, because I know her little bit, so I am not fully justifiable introducing person. There is somebody who came from Indra Kanti, somebody who got the award. Maybe she can introduce Gayatri. I don't know.
Sri Geeta Indra Kanti. Sri Geeta Intercountry.
Yeah. She could introduce because she knows more.
She's my sister, sir.
I think ma'am is not here, ma'am.
I think she's not there.
Yeah. So sorry for some mishap happened technically. That's why I couldn't able to share my views and my introduction about Dr. Gayatri ma'am to the gathering.
Okay.
And to make this time constraints, I request all the dignitaries that we are about to move to the next award announcement.
Let me take just 1 minute. As I know Gayatri in the country, let me introduce. She had her, she is from Visakhapatnam, and she had her education in Visakhapatnam, and I think she has, as I remember long time back, her master's and PhD from Tamil Nadu. Is it from Trichy?
From Andhra University. From Andhra University, sir.
Andhra University, but you did something in Trichy or Tamil Nadu?
Madurai, sir.
Madurai.
MA in sociology.
Okay, she has her education in Madurai also. So
Yes.
then afterwards she worked as a professor in Bombay, and still she continues on that one in the area of social sciences. And she
Yes,
is a really very dynamic and a very dynamic and energetic person. That's why I asked her anytime give some, particularly in sociological issues. Sociology is her favorite, or maybe she mastered into that science. And cultural organization culture is her strong point of view. That is what I guessed from listening to her any talks. Now I learned another thing also. She is also very proficient in the theory and practice of Sanatana Dharma. That is what this half an hour talk is a great eye opener, and it is a taste. I'm just telling, I grew up in Tirupati. You go to the temple, after darshan, they give a little bit of prasad. In fact, they put it, they spread it onto your hand. That tastes better than the one which we buy and eat in the temple. So like that one, the taste was very good. So that's why I really look forward for her extended talk. So briefly, this is what I know. And she is really a dynamic and diverse champion in the area of social sciences. Okay. So, Aruna, go ahead, because I felt without introduction it was not really a full circle. So that's what I said.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Privileged.
Next, I wish to move on to the next session of awards announcement. Here we have one more stalwart from Andhra University, Professor B. Muniswamy, sir. My hearty welcome to you, sir. Always you are the one who encouraging me constantly with your support. So as Srinivasarao sir told, I wish to give a small introduction about Dr. Professor B. Muniswamy sir. Sir is a professor and HOD, head of the Department of Statistics at Andhra University, Visakhapatnam, and sir serves as the honorary director of the Population Research Center. And his academic work published on platforms like ResearchGate and Google Scholar focuses in various aspects of statistics and demography, and including an interest in population research. And personally, I know sir is very keen and very cooperative, encouraging to all his disciples. Just like I can say disciples, because they are not scholars. disciples always follows gurus. So sir's scholars and students always follows him, and we are very much honored, sir, and it's my pleasure and my privilege to have you as one of the distinguished guests in our event now. And over to you, sir. I request you to please speak a few words.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. We here. So, good evening to one and all. Good evening to Srinivasa Rao, sir. So, on this special occasion of Teachers' Day, on behalf of Sidvi Foundation, Visakhapatnam and SSRD Hyderabad, I extend my heartfelt greetings to all the awardees. It is a special occasion to honor the hard work, talent, and contributions of individuals. Awards inspire not only the winners, but also motivate others to strive for success. So, Sidvi Foundation and founder Dr. Aruna, she is doing a great job for conducting of academic achievements like workshops, seminars, conferences, and publications of books or journals, whatever it is. Right? She is a teacher as well as she is doing a great job in the academic line. Once again, I congratulate to the founder of this event, Aruna ma'am. So I am very much grateful to you to involve in this awards ceremony. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Aruna, you are in mute. Yeah. Aruna, you are in mute.
Arna madam,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Rania Lampo has come online, so you can ask her to a few words.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Ma'am, welcome, ma'am. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Hopefully, I'm managed to rejoin. Now, rain has stopped. Warm greetings from Greece, everyone, and happy Teachers' Day. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all, me too, to this prestigious event, the National Award Ceremony 2025 Guru Pratibha Puraskar, organized by Sidvi Foundation. On this auspicious occasion of the birth anniversary of Bharata Ratna, Dr. Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan, and it's all these amazing lessons we get from India here in Greece. And I could say that this celebration is not just an event, it's a tribute to knowledge, to education, and the guiding lights of teachers and mentors who shape the future of society. And of course, on this very special occasion, I feel very honored and humbled to receive all these. Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Am I
please.
audible? Okay, okay. The Best Trainer Award, and this recognition is more than just a personal milestone. It's a tribute to many years of dedication, of challenges and joys that have shaped my journey as educator and mentor. Actually, I was telling yesterday to Dr. Aruna that from 2024 till now, I have delivered more than 3,500 lectures worldwide. Actually, I'm approaching 4,000 because every day I'm delivering 3-4 lectures and for free. I think this is the most important because inclusive quality education, free for all and accessible for all, should be the main priority. So what I can say today, my topic will be in innovation in teacher leadership and global impact. But before starting talking about this, I want to highlight what is needed and what is missing from the educational system nowadays, what I have seen from my experience. For the last year, I'm working as the touch teacher, the Greek Minister of Education, and the Directorate of Education Technology Innovation. We're organizing 2 workshops for primary, secondary school students. So the first is on STEM, the second is about cybersecurity. During this workshop, students are coming from primary, secondary education. What I see that they are struggling with serious mental health disorders, especially after the COVID pandemic. We know if you check all the recent studies show that students are struggling now. And teachers are not trained enough, they're not prepared to give them the support they need, the help they need. So what I see that it's very difficult first to make students open up, to speak, to unlock them. In Greece, we have high rates of internet addiction. And we have, for example, I can share with you the shocking example that we have 500 children who have hospitalized because they cannot get detached from the laptops, from the computers. They even wear Pampers. So you can understand, we're talking about very high rates. We're the second country in Europe in terms of internet addiction and all this excessive use, which leads to poor sleep, reduced focus. We all know all the results and emotional well-being among students. And another alarming issue is how students now approach and how they use social media, how they suffer from social media. This constant exposure to perfect lives online, this creates unrealistic standards, and this also leads to anxiety, to depression, to jealousy. We talk about unrealistic standards that I mentioned before, and body image issues also. And another big problem is cyberbullying that we're facing here in Greece. We have extremely high rates among European countries. And what is needed, which is missing actually worldwide, is digital literacy programs. Digital literacy programs, it's not about teach students how to use a computer. This is not missing. More or less, students at their homes, they learn how to open an Excel sheet or a Word sheet. So everybody more or less know about this. The problem is to teach youth how to critically evaluate online content, how to behave online ethically, how to navigate this complex world of cyber world, and how to set boundaries, limiting screen time, having offline activities, so combine the physical and emotional well-being and online identity, and of course, open conversations about online experiences in order to encourage youth to speak up when they feel overwhelmed. So the first one is the mental health problems, the mental health disorders, what I have seen from my experience, and the second one is about values-based education. Why? Because personally, I think that in the next 5 years, everybody will learn to use AI tools. Everybody will know about AI and digital technologies, smart technologies, smartphones, etc. But it would be very rare and very hard to find individuals with true moral values. It will be very rare to find individuals and students with compassion, with empathy, with integrity, all these values. Why? Because they are not taught actually nowadays in school. We are giving so much, we're placing so much attention and focus on digital skills, so values are not anymore a priority. So how it's important to help students grow to responsible citizens by teaching them respect and fairness and empathy, giving them, helping them to develop a strong character and sense of integrity, how to create a positive school culture, and how to improve academic outcomes to prepare for life beyond school. How to give students life skills that we will carry into adulthood, that will be teamwork, be ethical decision-making, emotional resilience. Of course, when students learn to respect diversity, for instance, here in Greece, we have big migration issue. We have a great number of refugees, and unfortunately, Greek citizens are very racist and xenophobe towards refugees. So it's another issue how to solve this and how we can integrate refugees, especially the refugee children who are coming from war zones, how these children can be integrated smoothly into the main curriculum, school curriculum. And of course, in terms of innovation, we talk about innovation now. We know that teachers are often seen as classroom instructors, but their role goes far beyond delivering lessons. I mean, in today's interconnected world, teachers are innovators, they are leaders, they're agents of global change. So embracing new ideas and leading with vision, actually teachers can transform not only the classrooms, but also their communities, their nations, and ultimately the world. Innovation must go along with mental health I mentioned before. We can use AI, for instance, to diagnose early, to identify early problems, even through recognition of behavioral changes of students. Early intervention can prevent small issues from developing into serious mental health conditions. And not only this, about the same is about learning difficulties. For example, I remember when I was a young student in my childhood, someone could reach the age of 18 years old. They didn't know that they have dyslexia. Now, thanks to AI tools, we can diagnose early these learning difficulties and tackle these problems and make the necessary interventions. Create a supporting learning environment, very important, and to build lifelong coping skills. So innovation, what I want to highlight today is innovation in teacher leadership does not always mean advanced technology or expensive resources. When I got first involved in the field of STEM education, we're talking a period, it was 2016. It was a period where nobody knew what STEM. STEM was not popular. It was not known at all. I got involved in this fascinating world of STEM through a program which was organized by CERN, the European Organization for Nuclear Research. It was a program about teaching particle physics called the Playing with Protons to primary school students, to students of 6 to 12 years old. So I had to teach them understand quantum physics to students at this age. It was extremely difficult and challenging. But the objective of this program was not, of course, to teach them particle physics. The objective is to make students love science at an early age, and if it's possible, at preschool age. And that's why CERN organizes already many programs for preschool, particle physics programs for preschool age students with great success. How? Through play-based methods, through kinesthetic activities, through simulations, through role-playing. So STEM has to do with hands-on activities, through experiential learning, through everything which is practical, which is related with practical applications. So in this period, I was working with four schools and children who are coming from low economical background. I mean that we didn't have always a room for technology, and the majority of our programs were based on simple materials that we can find in a classroom. That could be play-doh, that could be cardboards. Not only, very rarely technology. However, the first award that we got this period, in 2016, 2017, after we have implemented amazing program with my students, it was by CERN. It was an award for a video we created and the amazing hands-on activities that students performed. So the first award was among 17 countries, and then I was elected among the best teachers in the world, the Global Teacher Prize of IQ Foundation, and after 200 awards, thanks to this project. So this project was based, the innovation was not technology. The innovation begins usually with creative thinking, with original ideas, and a willingness to reimagine learning. And teacher leaders are those who can redesign learning experience. I had to redesign the curriculum because this, that particle physics, modern physics is not included in the curriculum, the school curriculum. So I had to redesign the curriculum in order to be suitable for the age, for the interest, for the rhythm of these students. I'm talking about the privileged students who didn't have the necessary socioeconomic background. Many times I had to teach, I had to pay from my own pocket, from my own salary, the materials of my project for 4 schools. So redesign learning experience, use low resource solutions. For example, turning local and recycled materials into powerful teaching aids, ensuring that no child is left behind due to lack of access, important. And we were talking the other day during our previous sessions that it's important to leverage technology wisely. Use those digital platforms, online resources when it's possible, in order to expand learning opportunities, and at the same time, diffuse the knowledge. Encourage fellow teachers to share strategies. In Europe, we have many collaborative platforms and STEM platforms where students, STEM teachers can upload their projects and they share their innovative strategies. And this way, we can foster professional learning communities. So this way, through such innovations, teachers become role models of adaptability and creativity, equipping students with skills for an uncertain but opportunity-filled future. And what is the global impact of teacher leadership? That would be the global impact, that while innovation begins in the classroom, definitely, its influence extends much further, because teacher leaders are those who promote equity and inclusion by ensuring access to quality education for marginalized groups. I said that marginalized groups are always my priority in my teaching journey. Here in Greece, I was appointed as International Ambassador of Volunteers with Education by the governmental program, which is called volunteering program Help Hellas. And what we are doing is to create networks of volunteers all around the world. For example, Greek people who live in Australia, how we can help each other, how we can help students with special education needs, how we can help refugees. Anything that has to do with the message of service learning, which is a great important value for students. Foster global citizen, because by teaching cultural awareness, by teaching empathy and critical thinking, teachers actually prepare students to engage responsibly with world issues such as climate change or migration or digital ethics. Be involved with policy, because many teachers take leadership roles in shaping education policy, curriculum reforms, and advocacy for sustainable development. Because if we join these global teacher networks and exchange programs, this allows educators to share innovative practices across borders, multiplying their impact worldwide. And if you ask me this question, that what, for example, small change in teaching could have a ripple effect on students' lives beyond the classroom. For example, if we teach students that mistakes are part of learning, what is the ripple effect? That this builds resilience. Students approach challenges in life with confidence. If we integrate critical thinking, what is the ripple effect? Students become problem solvers in the communities and not just the exam passers. If we use authentic, real-world problems, real-world examples in our lesson plans, connecting lessons to everyday issues, for example, budgeting in math, or environmental care in science, or environmental care in history, what is the ripple effect? Is students see education in a holistic way, in a disciplinary way, as meaningful, and they start applying knowledge outside school. The active listening and respect, how to value student opinions, encouraging questions, what is the ripple effect that this builds self-confidence, communication skills. And of course, promote collaboration instead of competition, how through group projects, group learning. The ripple effect is that students develop teamwork, develop leadership, which qualities which are essential for workplace and communities, and link classroom work with community action, that could be planting tree, health awareness campaigns, what I mentioned before about encouraging service learning. And of course, we as teachers are responsible for modeling integrity and kindness through simple actions like fairness, punctuality, encouragement. The ripple effect is that this shapes students' values, influencing how they treat others for life. So what I want to say here is that a teacher doesn't need a grand innovation to change lives. Sometimes a small shift, like showing patience, discussing with a student who has a difficult family background, suffers from mental health issues, or linking lessons to real life. This can set off a ripple effect that shapes character, builds confidence, and empowers students far beyond the classroom. We don't need super duper high-tech devices or big innovations in order to change our students' lives. Teachers, of course, leaders now should connect local teaching challenges to global solutions. So we need to frame everyday challenges that could be literacy gaps or climate change or inequality within the UN Sustainable Development Goals, for example, teaching waste management in a village. Use technology as collaborative tool through virtual exchanges, through shared programs. Students, for example, in rural areas who work on a water conservation project can share findings with schools abroad facing similar issues. And if we talk about science, we can turn classrooms into innovation labs. How? By piloting small-scale solutions in the classroom, through peer learning, low-cost science experiments, and then we can share the results and methods through workshops, blogs, or teacher conferences, inspiring others globally. All these strategies help engage the students as global citizens, encourage students to think, how does our local problems connect to the wider world? And at the same time, if teachers document local challenges and present them to NGOs or education forums or government bodies, then all these initiatives, if they're scaled up, these local insights can influence global policy conversations. So this means that teacher leaders serve as bridges between local realities and global movements. So by sharing our innovations, connecting classrooms worldwide, or connecting faculties and collaborating with researchers from different departments all around the world. And if we frame local lessons in a global context, then we can transform teaching from a local act into a global force for change. And finally, of course, I couldn't forget to mention about AI. Modern classrooms now are no longer limited to textbooks, and today students learn with the help of smart tutoring systems. So AI now, they act as tireless co-teachers, helping educators focus on other aspects, more creative, mentorship, emotional support. So on this Teachers' Day, it's crucial to recognize the synergy between human teachers and AI. Our teachers, of course, now have superpowers because data-driven insights into student progress are available, access to global resources in seconds, and the ability to offer more individualized attention than ever before. All these are available. And AI, meanwhile, learns from millions of interactions in order to become a better guide for students worldwide. However, we need to remember that the heart of education still beats in what? In the compassion, in patience, and inspiration of real teachers. Technology may teach us facts, but it is teachers who teach us values because they encourage curiosity, they model empathy, and they prepare students not just for exams, but for life. And of course, AI is powerful, but it's not a replacement for human educators. A machine can definitely provide instant feedback, but it cannot inspire a child with a story. It cannot comfort a struggling student or model kindness or resilience. Teachers remain the emotional backbone of education, guiding students through challenges and teaching life skills that no algorithm can replicate. So, looking ahead, I would say that teachers will continue to act as learning architects, curating the best tools, whether these tools are digital or not, and guiding students to use them wisely and ethically. So this Teachers' Day, let us thank all our educators and researchers for embracing all these changes with courage and creativity. Let this day be a tribute to both human and digital educators and to the bright future that they create together. And of course, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Sidvi Foundation for giving me this prestigious award. Your initiative to recognize educators worldwide is truly empowering because it reminds us that the impact of teaching goes far beyond the classroom, touching lives and shaping the future of society. And of course, I would like to congratulate all awardees today, all inspiring and tireless teachers all around the world for giving the best version of themselves in order to guide and be role models for their students. Special thanks to Dr. Aruna and Dr. Srinivasa for their support and kind invitation. Thank you very much all.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Anybody wish to interact with Rania ma'am? It is welcome. Ma'am, actually, at the time of your award presentation, you had missed because of technical issues. So once again, I wish to show your award, ma'am. Just give me some time. Yes, ma'am. Here it is, your award, ma'am. Your memento. Award for Training Excellence Best Trainer. And actually, ma'am, Srinivasa sir suggested a Distinguished Career in STEM Award. So, if you wish, we'll change the award name. I'll be sending you, ma'am, so that later we'll decide.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, ma'am. Thank you so much. Muluswamy sir, so sorry for making you to be waited.
Okay, it's okay. Continue the program.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Please announce the next session awards, sir. So we would like to call upon Miss Aruna ma'am from
Voice
JMJ.
is disturbing.
Yes, sir.
Your voice is not clear.
Yeah. 1 second. Sir. Now it is okay, sir. Is it okay now, sir? Please, anybody respond. Is my voice is audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
You're audible, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, you're audible, ma'am. You're audible. You're audible.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. This prestigious Excellence in Inclusive Award goes to Mrs. Aruna ma'am, JMJ College of Women, Autonomous, Tenali, and it is under Guntur district, Andhra Pradesh. It's my honor and privilege, ma'am, to announce this Excellence in Inclusive Award to Aruna ma'am. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Respected organizers, distinguished guests, and dear academicians, good evening, everyone. I am Mrs. M. Aruna, HOD, Department of Zoology, JNJ College for Women, Tenali, Autonomous. So, brief introduction. My brief introduction is working as a lecturer, associate professor since 1990, organized many seminars, webinars, workshops, FDPs, then acted as IKSC coordinator for about 15 years, NIRF coordinator for 15 years, acted as convener for many committees published more than 30 papers and book chapter publications, and attended more than 160 seminars, webinars, workshops, and FDPs, prepared video lessons, and uploaded in my college website, and acted as question bank generator, acted as chief superintendent for intermediate and as well as degree public examinations, and also acted as supervisor for student study projects, internships, and I did a minor research project, and also got one best administrator award. Then let me give thanks to this award. I feel deeply honored and humbled to have received this prestigious Guru Pratibha Puraskar 2025 on the auspicious occasion of the birth anniversary of Bharat Ratna Dr. Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan. At the outset, I sincerely thank Sidvi Foundation Visakhapatnam and SSRD Hyderabad for recognizing my efforts and bestowing upon me this honor. This award is not just a personal achievement, but also a motivation to continue contributing towards the cause of education and research with greater dedication. I take this opportunity to express my heartfelt gratitude to my mentors, colleagues, students, and my institution, whose constant support and encouragement have shaped my journey. Above all, I dedicate this honor to all teachers who selflessly mold lives and inspire generations. Thank you once again for this recognition. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, ma'am. Congratulations once again from bottom of my heart, because whenever I am organizing any award ceremony or conference, you will be with me. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thanks, madam. Thanks, sir.
With the permission of this session's guest of honor, Professor B. Muniswamy sir, I am announcing this award also. Comes under Excellence in Co-Curricular Activities, which goes to LMR Swaruparani, ma'am, NSS officer, Mary Stella College Autonomous, Vijayawada. Congratulations, Swarupa ma'am. If Bharatjyoti ma'am is available, could you please speak one or two words about Swarupa ma'am? Okay. Okay, thank you so much. And I request Professor B. Muniswamy sir, could you please announce the next award, because you are the deserving person to announce these awards, sir. Comes under Best Principal category. Professor Muniswamy sir. Okay, so on behalf of Muniswamy sir, I'm about to announce these awards also, to not to make any inconveniences and waiting to the next participants. This Best Principal Award goes to Dr. K. Thamarail Selvi, Professor cum Principal, Ratnam College of Nursing from Tamil Nadu. Congratulations, ma'am, for getting this Best Principal Award. You are the deserving person, because you are acting as a guide and mentor to all your students and staff also. That's why Sidvi Foundation thought to honor you with this Best Principal Award. Thank you so much and congratulations, ma'am. And here it is your certificate. Next award goes to Professor A. Narasimha Rao sir, Principal, College of Arts and Commerce, Andhra University, Visakhapatnam. Comes under this Best Principal Award. Sir is acting as a Principal of College of Arts and Commerce, Andhra University. Sir is a deserving person to get this award. Congratulations, Narasimha Rao sir, for getting this prestigious Best Principal Award from Sidvi Foundation. And here it is your certificate, sir. I once again request Professor Muniswamy sir available here. And coming to the category of Best Vice Principal Award goes to Dr. Karthi sir, Vice Principal cum Professor, ES College of Nursing, Villupuram, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations, Dr. Karthi sir, for getting this Best Vice Principal Award. Before going to the next session of awards of going this Best HOD Awards, I request any one of you, any one of the awardees, participants, could you please speak a few words for 5 minutes? Anybody? Okay. Now I request.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, Dr. Arna, ma'am, I just have a small doubt, ma'am. And in this forum, I think it is better to ask that because both Suryanarayan sir and A.S. Rao sir are present. My question is that uh, just like in power plants, we that is regulate the generation with the amount of coal flow. Is it not that so easy in nuclear power plants by just dropping and retracting the control rods? So if that is, I request if it's possible, whether by Suryanarayan sir or Dr. A.S. Rao to answer the question.
Well,
Yes, thank you.
to answer any question, there is a time and place. And this is, you have to understand, this is a award ceremony, and there is nothing discussed about coal plants or thermal plants or whatever it is. So the question has to be appropriate to the stage before you ask. In fact, you may understand this one as if I'm mildly telling you a refrain, or just keep quiet. You have some questions on the rewards, you can ask. This one, if you want to ask an independent question, you have to take the permission of the host. If the host says, no, you can ask any question, then maybe, but even then it is not appropriate. So I think this will set you the correct response.
Yes, sir. Shivganesh, sir, we could found some other platform to discuss all these things. So sorry for that. And Suryanarayan sir also not there in the meeting, sir. Just now he messaged me that he is having some other work, so that he is leaving the meeting, sir.
Yeah, obliged, ma'am. Sorry.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And going to next category of awards, that is Best HOD Award. Dr. Rania, ma'am, are you able to announce? Because we had. Okay. Sorry, ma'am. Sorry. On behalf of the announcer of next category of awards, I'm announcing and I am taking this privilege to announce the category of Best Head of the Department of Awards. Going to Dr. Neelapu Madhulata ma'am, Head of the Department of Mechanical Engineering, College of Engineering, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar University, Srikakulam. Congratulations, Madhulata ma'am. You are the deserving person because you are encouraging your students a lot. And as I could see, in the Department of Mechanical Engineering, there is much more difference before and after your inception of this HOD ship. Thank you so much. And you are the deserving person. Congratulations, ma'am. And here it is your certificate. Going to next award under the same category, Best HOD, going to Dr. G. Gauri ma'am, Head of the Department, PG and Research Department of Zoology, Sri Vijay Vidyalaya College of Arts and Science, Dharmapuri, Tamil Nadu. And heartfelt congratulations to Dr. Gauri ma'am for getting this prestigious Best HOD award on this Guru Puja Dinotsav. If you are there, please speak a few words, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. So, thank you so much, and good evening to all. And then happy Teachers' Day wishes to all organizing the distinguished. Ma'am, audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Please continue.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. And thank you to the award committee for this prestigious honor. I am humbled to receive this recognition, and I am grateful to my colleges, faculty, and students for their support. And as a HOD, I had the privilege of working with an exceptional team. This award is not just a recognition of my effort, but also a testament to their dedication and hard work. I will continue striving for excellence, fostering innovation, and promoting academic rigor. So thank you again for this award, and I look forward to continue collaboration and growth. So once again, thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, and congratulations once again, ma'am. Our next award goes to the same category to Mrs. P. Muttumari, Professor, Ratinam College of Nursing from Tamil Nadu. Best HOD award to Mrs. P. Muttumari. Congratulations, ma'am. Here it is your certificate. Okay. Next category, the exact deserving person, Dr. Madhu Sharma ma'am, Director, SFX, Department of Botany, Chinmaya Degree College, Haridwar, Uttarakhand, under the category of Best Faculty. Ma'am, you are the best faculty, I know very well, because not only to your students, to us also, all the time you cherish with your insights and thoughtful, provoking words, ma'am. Thank you so much, and I am honored to announce your award, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'm very happy if you could speak a few words, ma'am.
Sure, ma'am. Greetings to all. I'm deeply thankful to the Sidvi Foundation for this wonderful recognition by honoring me with the Best Faculty Excellence Award on the occasion of Teachers' Day. This award is not just a personal achievement, but also a motivation to continue contributing with dedication and passion towards my students and the institution. I also thank Professor A.S. Rao sir and Dr. Aruna ma'am for support and guidance. Wishing everyone a very happy Teachers' Day. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. And once again, my heartfelt congratulations to you. And here it is your certificate, ma'am.
I have one small comment, if Aruna lets me. Well, Dr. Sharma definitely deserved to be a best faculty member. Not only that one, she is also an epitome of wisdom and knowledge, particularly in the area of biological sciences, botany. And I would like to see an opportunity, or either in the distinguished lectures or other program, to have a detailed 1 hour lecture on your choice, either in related to botany or anything related to an advising topic on your wisdom in scientific research or scientific teaching. I look forward, at least in one of the meetings. So that is my personal request to Dr. Sharma. Thank you.
Definitely, sir. I'll present in near future. And thank you very much for your support and guidance, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
I'm sure Aruna is making note of it. That she was as a lecturer. That's what I'm saying. She agreed, so now she votes as a lecturer.
Yes.
One hour lecture.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll be noting down ma'am's name also, sir. Yes. Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you.
And not only this, ma'am, I request you to announce the next category of awards, because I thought that that category comes under Women Educationist Excellence Awards. This award announcement will be by you. It will be so nice for them, and you are the deserving person to announce all this category of awards, ma'am. So in a couple of minutes, I request you to please announce that category. Before that, under the same Best Faculty Award, which will goes to Dr. S. Vijay Bhaskar, Academic Consultant, Department of Civil Engineering, College of Engineering, Sri Venkateswara University, Tirupati. Congratulations, Dr. Vijay Bhaskar, sir. You are the footprints of Tirupati Balaji. You are blessed. And again, you had blessed with this Best Faculty Award. Congratulations once again, sir. I request if Dr. S. Vijay Bhaskar, sir, is here in the meeting, please speak a few words. Okay. Without taking much time, I wish to move on to the next category, Women Educationist Excellence Awards, announced by Dr. Madhu Sharma.
Thank you, Aruna ma'am, for giving me opportunity to announce this award. In the next category, Women Educationist Excellence Award, the award goes to Dr. Bhavna Sharma, Professor in Applied Sciences, SR Institute of Technology and Management, Lucknow, UP. I request Bhavna ma'am, if she's present, to speak few words.
I think ma'am is not here, ma'am.
Okay, then I'll announce next award.
Yes.
The next award in the same category of Women Educationist Excellence Award goes to Dr. Bhavna Shrivastava, Assistant Professor, Department of Zoology, DAV College, CSJM University, Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh. Is she present, ma'am? Dr. Bhavna Shrivastava, ma'am?
One second, ma'am. I will search. I request if Dr. Bhavna Srivastava ma'am is there in the meeting, please speak a few words. No, ma'am. Ma'am is also not there.
So, ma'am, thank you, Aruna ma'am, for giving me opportunity, and I request you to announce the next award.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am, for sparing your valuable time and accepting our proposal to announce the awards. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. And now I request Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla sir to announce the next category of awards under the category Research Excellence Awards, because you are the deserving person. Always you tends towards research. So Sidvi Foundation taking this opportunity to make these awards to be announced by you. Over to Kaustubh sir. Dr. Kaustubh sir. Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yeah. You are audible, sir. Please
Okay. A very good evening to one and all present here. So a very happy Teachers' Day. It is my pleasure and honor to just call the name of this awardees. So this award is, ma'am, I think it is changing the screen.
No, sir. This is the award you have to.
Okay. So it is my pleasure and honor to announce this award. So Mr. Vijayanand Selvaraj, sir. So sir is got this Research Excellence Award. So actually, just 1 minute I want to tell the meaning of Research Excellence Award a lot, because if we are talking about a research, definitely entire things are coming under that, either from teaching, from initiating, establishing, and everything. So, sir, you are getting such a prestigious award from this esteemed organization who is leading by the leading people. And here I can just see Professor Dr. Aruna ma'am is there. Our esteemed, very super senior Rao sir is here. So definitely, sir, congratulations for receiving this award. And it is my pleasure and honor. So kindly please receive this award. And if it is possible, say few words so that all the people will get inspired with your research excellence and with this your award. Please, sir, over to you.
I request Dr. Vijayanand sir, if you are there in the meeting, please speak a few words. Okay, I think sir is not there, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Congratulations, Vijayanand sir. Here it is your memento and certificate. I request Dr. Kaustubh sir to please go away for the next award.
Okay, so the next award goes to Dr. P. Umeswari ma'am. So at present, ma'am is working as an associate professor, Department of Computer Science and Business System, RMK Engineering College. So ma'am, congratulations to you. You are getting the Research Excellence Award. So it means a lot because being a woman, you are getting this. It means in a hidden way, there are two awards including. One is Research Excellence Award. Another one is Women Empower, right? So you are doing excellent job, and in future also you are going to do some notable work. So congratulations, ma'am. It is my pleasure to read your name and your profile. Please say few words so that people will get inspired to do such novel kind of things. Please, ma'am.
Ma'am is also not there, I think, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, so congratulations, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now the next award is, ma'am, can you please show me the certificate because it is difficult for me to read it. Yes. Thank you, ma'am. So the next award goes to Research Excellence Award. It is provided to Dr. Arjuna Mudoli sir. Sir is working as an associate professor in the Department of Electronics and Telecommunication Engineering, School of Electrical and Communication Sciences, JSPM University, Pune. So sir, congratulations. You have done so much brilliant work, and depending on the jury's recommendation, your profile has been recommended to receive this notable Research Excellence Award. It means a lot. You are inspiring the entire teaching community, to the students, and we are very much happy to present this as a token of appreciation, as well as we hope so the entire people, those who are here, in future you are also going to inspire the entire society, the entire education system, and you are going to collaborate in more and more events with our esteemed Sidvi Foundation. So congratulations, sir. Please say a few words, if it is possible, for receiving this Research Excellence Award.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to all. I'm Dr. Arjun Muduli, currently serving as an associate professor and program coordinator, the Department of JSP Electronics and Telecommunication Engineering at JSP University, Pune. I sincerely thank to Sidvi Foundation for this recognition, and I am deeply grateful to my colleagues, parents, students, and all of my well-wishers for their constant support. I feel truly honored and motivated to continue my efforts, sir. Above all, I express my gratitude to Almighty for His blessings. With this few words, I wish everyone a happy Teachers' Day. Thank you. Thank you to all, and thank you to Sidvi Foundation also.
Thank you, sir. Heartfelt congratulations to you for getting awarded with Research Excellence Award. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Kaustubh sir, please continue.
Yes, ma'am. So it is my again honor and privilege to announce the next awardees. It is going to Dr. Chandra Prakash Patidar sir, and sir is at present working as an associate professor, Department of IT, IET, DAVV, Indore, MP, Madhya Pradesh. So congratulations, sir. You have been recognized with this eminent scientist in computer engineering, and definitely you are going to make your students to do some kind of strong research work, as well as definitely we're going to motivate your students to participate in our upcoming events. So I am damn sure actually Sidvi Foundation is doing such a brilliant job. The motto of Sidvi Foundation is to promote the higher education, to promote the research, to felicitate the faculty members, to encourage the students, and to spread the positivity in our society. So, sir, congratulations. You are receiving such a notable award from such a rare of rarest foundation. It's really very happy to present this award. Kindly accept as a token of appreciation, as well as a mark of your hard work and motivation for the entire society. Please, sir. If it is possible, say a few words, sir, if it is.
He is not there, sir. He is not present here.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Oh my God, this award, before announcing this award, I am getting some fear, because whenever we are listening the name of principal, our school days are coming. So sir is
no,
here.
sir, actually it went some mistake in the memento. We need to correct that. Just ma'am, Dr. Roja ma'am is for young scientist.
Oh, very nice, ma'am. So congratulations, ma'am. Actually, the best part of our Sidvi Foundation is, the first thing is, it is within the name of God Ganesha. So definitely whatever good work we are starting, we are just doing the pujas in entire India to the Sri Ganesh, that is the Ganesha ji. So ma'am, you are doing such a brilliant job for awarding such a notable people. So here ma'am is receiving such a young scientist award. It is not the small thing, it is the big thing, and it has a very huge responsibility. So congratulations, Dr. Roja ma'am. Ma'am is working as an assistant professor in the Department of Mathematics at Sri Satya Sai University for Human Excellence. So congratulations, ma'am. And you are working in mathematics department, and you are doing such a remarkable work. It is really praising, and lots congratulations, ma'am.
Yes. Thank you so much, sir, for sparing your valuable time. I know how much busy you are, even though whenever I call upon, immediately you are attending. And in his presence, Dr. Kaustuv Kumar sir's presence, and Professor Srinivas Rao sir's presence, I am very honored, and I am very happy to announce that we are again coming back within 10 days. On 15th of September, we are going to organize an idea hackathon for both the students and faculty. So we wish to call upon the ideas from all the academia and researchers. It's not just a presentation, it's a competition. So Kaustubh sir is also working, playing a key role in that. And I wish all of you to please motivate your students and yourself also to share your ideas, to compete with your ideas from all over India and abroad also. After this completion of this award ceremony, we are about to send the brochure of Idea Hackathon. Already registrations open. So all the very best for both the students and as well as the faculty who had got these awards, because whenever we got an award, it enhances our responsibility as a teacher or as a researcher or academician or student. So I wish all of you to please compete with your ideas in this idea hackathon. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to announce our futuristic event. With this, I wish to move upon the next award category, and I request Dr. Rajeshwari ma'am to please announce the next category of awards.
Good evening, madam. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Yes. Okay. Now we move on to the best author awards. So writing is one of the most powerful ways to share ideas, preserve knowledge, and inspire generations. So authors not just inform and educate, but also encourage us to see the world from a new perspective. So today, Sidvi Foundation takes pride in honoring scholars, researchers whose contributions towards writing and academia are remarkable. So it's a privilege to announce the recipients of the Best Author Award. Firstly, we have Dr. Vidyananda Bortakoti, Principal, SMD College, Shivsagar, Assam. He is from Dibrugarh University. Congratulations to you, sir, for the wonderful achievement. May you please speak for a few minutes if you're there.
Yeah. Sorry, Sari is not present, ma'am.
Okay, okay.
We can go ahead to the next one.
Sure, ma'am. Congratulations again, sir. Next, moving on to Dr. Rinjim Bora. Madam, she is head and assistant professor from the Department of Economics, Gurgaon College, Sagar Assam, Dibrugarh University. Congratulations to you, madam. So, are you there? If you're there, please speak few words, madam.
No, ma'am. Actually, ma'am is in some other offline event.
Okay, okay.
She had messaged me. Yes, ma'am.
Fine, madam. Moving on to the next awardee, Dr. Shashikant Lal, Assistant Professor, Department of Zoology, JLNM College, Gosahan, East Champaran, Bihar. Congratulations to you, sir, for the wonderful achievement. If you're there, kindly please speak a few words. Dr. Shashikant Lal, sir, are you there?
Dr. Shashikant, sir? Yeah. Please speak a few words, sir.
Good evening to all of you. A very happy Teachers' Day to all of you. My brief introduction is myself, Dr. Shashikant Lal, presently working as an assistant professor, Department of Zoology, JLNM College, Gorasahan, East Champaran. I have started my career as a post-graduation in 2005 from PG Department of Zoology, Lalit Narayan Mithila University, Darbhanga. I have completed my PhD research work in 2014 under the supervision of Dr. Omkar Mishra from Lalit Narayan Mithila University. And my PhD research topic is the studies on some aspect of ecology of certain fish pond of Darbhanga in relation to population, floods, and seasonal variation in physico-chemical features of water and biotic communities. I have published my 9 research articles in different national and international journals. I have also published my 5 research articles as a book chapter in different books. I have presented 9 research articles in various national and international seminars and conferences. I also participated in more than 15 national and international conferences and seminars. I'm very happy to receive these awards. Thank you to the foundations. Thank you, honorable guest, and thank you, Aruna Madam. Once again, thank you, Sidvi Foundation, to give me opportunity to receive these awards. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you to all.
Congratulations, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for being with us. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
I request ma'am to
Yes.
go ahead with the next one.
Moving on to the next award, Best Author Award, is conferred to Dr. Aarti Chauhan, Assistant Professor of Botany, Government Maharani Lakshmibai Girls PG College, Kila Bhavan, Indore, Madhya Pradesh. Congratulations to you, madam, for the
Yes, ma'am.
Best Author Award. If you're there, please
Yes,
speak
ma'am.
your words, madam. Yes.
Very happy Teachers' Day to all, ma'am. I'm audible, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Thank you to Aruna ma'am giving me a great opportunity. Thanks to all jury members to giving me this prestigious award. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. We had met in 2023 at Visakhapatnam in the
Yes,
same
ma'am.
platform, Guru Pratibha Puraskar.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Delhi.
ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Again, we are meeting
you so much.
here. Yeah.
Thank you.
Here
Thank you.
again, we are meeting in 2025 online.
Yes,
Very
ma'am.
happy to see you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you.
So congratulations to you, madam.
Thank you so
Moving on
much.
to the next awardee. Best Author Award is conferred to Ms. Dimple Juneja, Research Scholar, Department of Education, Mohanlal Sukhadia University, Udaipur. Are you available with us, madam? Dimple? Dimple Juneja, madam, are you there with us?
Dimple ma'am, are you there in the meeting? Okay. And one more award actually we had Mr. Ma'am. I am taking this opportunity to announce from my end to Dr. Nitya ma'am, who goes for the Promising Young Physiotherapist Award, which has been nominated and accepted by our Guru Professor Srinivas Rao sir. Nitya ma'am, I'm sorry, actually this has been missed in my database, but very soon, maybe by tomorrow, I'll be sending you a certificate and memento, soft copies. If you are there, please speak a few words. Dr. Nitya ma'am, coming under Promising Young Physiotherapist Award. Okay. Okay. Before coming to the opinion or feedback of this event from the gathering present over here, I would like to convey my heartfelt thanks and to show my gratitude towards my guests and guests of honors. So we are honoring them with a small token of gratitude with certificates. I take this privilege to honor our chief guest, our guru, Professor Srinivas Rao sir, Senior Science and Technology Scientist at AVR Studios from USA. In spite of your busy schedule and in spite of your health aspects and age aspects, you will be there with us all the time. Thank you so much, sir, from bottom of my heart. This is a small token of gratitude and affection towards you. Next, I would like to convey my heartfelt thanks, who is the backbone and invisible force behind the screen, who had acted as a chief guest, Mr. Nagababu Abbaraju sir, Director, Vico Labs Private Limited, President, FSRB City Education. If sir is there, please speak a few words, sir. Please address the gathering. Okay. Thank you so much, sir, once again for giving me a back force. Coming to our one more chief guest, Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, from Kwame Nkrumah University, Ghana. Sir is also unable to join, but all the time they are giving their blessings and constant support to me and to Sidvi Foundation also to go ahead with all these wonderful events and wonderful gatherings. Thank you so much, sir. And once again, I wish to say my heartfelt thanks to one more distinguished guest, to Dr. Rania Lampu ma'am from Greece, who had accepted our invitation immediately, even though she is having some busy schedule. Thank you so much, ma'am. And coming to one more distinguished guest, Professor B. Muniswamy sir, Professor, Department of Statistics, Andhra University, Visakhapatnam. Thank you so much, sir. Your insights and inputs towards this event to be very great success. Coming to one more distinguished guest, to Dr. Dhanushkodi Rangaswamy sir from Sarawak University, Malaysia. Thank you so much, sir, for giving your inputs and advices to make this as a success. My heartfelt thanks to my dear friend, Dr. Gayatri Indrakanti ma'am from Department of Mass Communications, KJ Somaya Vidya Vihar, Mumbai. Thank you so much, ma'am. You are there with me from the inception of this event, the end of this event. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for your constant support all the time.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. And I extend my heartfelt thanks to our guest of honor, Dr. Jayarajan sir from Assam. Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable presence and valuable insights and inputs towards making this event as a fruitful. Coming to the man He's also an invisible man behind all my events. Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Sukla sir, just like my brother, from Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you so much, Kaustubh sir, for your keen interest and affection towards Sidvi Foundation and towards me also. Thank you so much, sir. And last but not least, one more guest of honor, Professor Rambabu sir. Recently, he got professorship from Delhi University from the Department of Botany. Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable support and cooperation to make all my dreams come true towards Sidvi Foundation. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot. Now, I request anyone from the gathering, please speak a few words as in the form of a feedback. Followed by vote of thanks, I request Dr. Kaustubh sir to please speak a few words about vote of thanks. Before that, I request the participant side to please give your feedback or your suggestions or opinions, whatever.
Okay.
I request anyone from the gathering.
May I talk, madam? Madam?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Good evening, everyone.
Yes, ma'am.
Good
Please.
evening, everyone. I take this opportunity to wish all of you a very happy Teachers' Day. On this very day, I think, of course, the program is getting ended, but I take it as an opportunity to take the insights of this session and then further take the message from the session that the process is continuous. It's happening, and we are going to achieve better heights with our good work and our research. So once again, I congratulate all the awardees for the wonderful achievements. Convey my best wishes and all the best, all of you. Thank you, madam, for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. I request Srinivasrao sir. Shall we conclude, sir?
Okay. It has been a very, very pleasant occasion. And the Sidvi Foundation has been very successful to recognize and honor people very, very senior to the junior most in the community, scientific community. We have seen them representing all over India. Of course, only one delegation from Greece, and of course, myself from USA. It is really indeed a jubilant occasion, and to think about Dr. Sarvepalli Radhakrishna is one of a real diamonds of Bharat, Republic of Bharat. Ratna means diamond. He's truly a diamond, a gentleman, and a great teacher, and a philosopher. So on his anniversary, honoring the lot of people teachers received, that means his ray of wisdom has been transmitted to you guys, teachers, and which has seen as a shining star in your achievements, either in research, teaching, or development of technology, or finally prophesizing the dharma, one's own reality and one's own destiny, or reminding one's own destiny, the dharma. I really liked Gayatri today's are inspirational and motivational tasting of the final reality. When I said tasting means she just scratched the surface. There's a lot to learn. Then only you will see the ultimate goal and satisfy yourself that good Lord has given this life and we achieved. And we have served as his messengers. That he's fulfilled his purpose. It is appropriate and it was really very, very good to thank Gayatri to bring this one, which is a sudden and surprising Guru Puraskar Day, a gift to gifted message to all of us. And I'm sure people will agree. Similarly, we have actually seen teachers, senior teachers like Dr. Sharma from Haridwar and Dr. Rajeshwari from Gulbarga, or for me, Gulbarga, to be honored as a teacher. And to most importantly, Sidvi, on this occasion, we have really honored a decent and deserving senior manager who actually gave us a roadmap to a successful organizational pathway in the power plant through his 37 years of wisdom as a distinguished top. It really brought us a lot of eye-opening ins and out, was successful. And to reach that success, the elevation, to climb the elevation, all those associated things he has presented. And such a person to honor on this Guru Puraskar Day is really a great thing. Having said that one, we have others also equally talented, particularly the younger generation. As a best teacher, best whatever it is, I have not gone through their, well, there is no need for me, through their how much is contributed. But only those few whom I am able to see, whom I saw, have recently are really deserving the awards on this Guru Puraskar. So on this one, hoping Sidvi, that is Siddhi Vinayaka, he is the ultimate Guru for all of us. I am actually doing my pranam to all these stars who are present there as really images of Lord Saraswati, whom I every day pray. And with that one, I have only one suggestion, taking the privilege, and because in age I am the oldest, I think, amongst the group present here. The youngster that sang the Pradhana, I was really touched when Aruna announced that that particular girl was recognized in New Delhi on the occasion of some special chanting of Gita or something. And similarly, if that is what it is, at least from Sidvi Foundation, as a blessing from Siddhi Vinayaka. I feel for her to give a small token of award, a certificate or whatever it is. Or if Siddhi can, a small memento to her, saying a blessing from Siddhi Vinayaka, that is Sidvi, that upcoming talent, yeah, gifted talent, gifted and talented youngster award or something. With that one, I am actually saluting all the participants as the images or twinkling stars of Saraswati Devi, and it is my heartily pranam to all of you. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you so much. Here we could not see the unseen gods, but here you are all gurus as in the form of gods in front of us today. So as today is the Guru Puja also, so it is my ultimate happiness that I'm the person who is honoring and who is worshipping the live gods in front of me as in the form of you. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot. With this, I request Dr. Kaustubh sir to please give away a formal vote of thanks.
Ma'am, sorry, in between I went because as you are knowing that no Saket sir, he told for some surgery. So just now he came talking. I went there, ma'am, outside. Sorry for the inconvenience. I was not in meeting. Okay, so am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Please continue.
Okay, so it is my pleasure and honor to provide the vote of thanks. So, hello, ma'am, am
Please
I
continue,
audible?
sir.
Okay, so it is my pleasure
Yeah,
and
please
honor.
continue, please.
It is my pleasure and honor to provide the vote of thanks. So first of all, today is the Teachers' Day. So I must say that there are very rare organizations, there are very rare foundations, those who are spreading this much positive vibes as well as this much appreciation, not only to the students, to the teacher. So definitely, first of all, on my first vote of thanks goes to the founder of Sidvi Foundation, Professor Dr. Aruna ma'am. Apart from that, the pillar of Sidvi Foundation, Professor Rao sir, the very super senior, and sir is the source of motivation. We can say gurus of gurus. So layer by layer, actually, sir, we are reading the books, but if you are sharing your knowledge and if you are sharing your experience, that is more than any book, I must say. So speaking in front of you, it's the biggest thing. So actually, since time is very short, so I cannot read out all the names and all. But yes, the team Sidvi Foundation is doing such a brilliant job, I must say. So in this, actually, the main reason of this award ceremony was to conduct and to facilitate to all the teachers, all the facilitators, those who are doing different kind of works everywhere, either in terms of teaching, in terms of research, in terms of establishing the labs, in terms of doing some kind of social work. So wholeheartedly, it's my privilege and honor to appreciate everybody. So thank you so much to all the participants, to all the organizing teams, to the entire teaching community for making this event such a successful event. Before concluding my speech, I must say that very soon we are going to conduct one hackathon, which is going to be conducted on 15th September. So sir, actually we are the educators. The award which is given by Sidvi Foundation is, it is making our responsibility to go more and more. Because if somebody is saying good to us, definitely we have to be very good to that particular person. That is the motto of anyone's life. So I am just urging, I can say urging, as well as I am requesting to all the educators here, because I must say that students are not listening their parents, but they are listening their teachers because they have a good bonding, they have a faith, they have a trust. So I am just requesting all the eminent personalities here, if it is possible, kindly motivate and guide your students to come and participate in this hackathon, because as you are knowing that a Smart India hackathon is going to be conducted at India level. So before that, Professor and Dr. Aruna ma'am, founder of the Sidvi Foundation, we just have a discussion how we can contribute to India, because our Prime Minister and the entire leaders of India, they are trying to make in India, make for India, everything they are trying. So ma'am asked to me how we can contribute something from Sidvi Foundation. Then we had a plan. We can just conduct one online hackathon. Various ideas will come from the students, from the research scholars, and if it is possible, some of the faculties members can also present their ideas. So all together, we are just going to recognize the Indian talent through online mode. The reason of online mode is because it is very difficult to the people to come as a physical mode to present their ideas. It will be very expensive. So kindly motivate to your students, because a Smart India hackathon, which is going to be done by India Ministry, so that last date is 24. So actually ma'am had and we both have decided before that we should conduct, so that students will do something, they can work something, and then they can contribute in their own organization. That's what the plan. So ma'am, you are doing a wonderful job, and I must say Professor Rao sir, source of inspiration for all the generation, not only to Aruna ma'am, to all the generation who are here. And apart from that, I can just see, actually, sir and ma'am, those who are here, you all are brilliant, brilliant, and brilliant. I don't know the entire name, but I can see your face. The happy moment, it is there on your face, I can see. And the reason of our happiest life and going ahead is none other than our own, our very lovely team of Sidvi Foundation. I must say that this is the second, actually 1 year celebration for me also. Exactly 1 year back, I met to ma'am through online, and ma'am has represented me such a beautiful award. Still that award is with me, and it will be lifelong with me. And more than any award, meeting with all these eminent personalities is like more than any award. So I am just requesting everybody, it might be a small, it might be big, it might be mediocre, whatever help is there, kindly contribute all your helps to our Sidvi Foundation, because ma'am is doing a lot. She is doing in all the directions, everything, either in terms of science, either in terms of arts, either in terms of education, either in terms of management, engineering and technology. So such a multi-talented, multi-diverse foundation it is. So please, it's my humble request to everyone. Actually, thank you so much, ma'am, for making me one of the event coordinator. So at least I can make use of my small knowledge for something which will be really helpful for this society through one medium that is provided by you, a Sidvi Foundation. Actually, life will be there, but we don't know how long we are present here on this earth. So whatever work we are doing, it will be only present on this earth. So let us contribute, let us meet together, let us just be together to do something better, better, and better. Thank you so much, ma'am, and all the awardees. Thank you so much. Today you are getting Best Teacher Award. Tomorrow you will get Best Researcher Award. After that you will get Lifetime Achievement Award. Awards and awards in your life. There will be number of awards. So please keep on doing good work, keep on doing hard work, and please get associated with such a wonderful team, which is led by Professor Dr. Aruna ma'am and the entire team. It is the one lady, I must say, she is actually, train is there, in train one dabba is there. All the remaining things are coming just back to back to, because remaining dabbas, they don't know where to go. It is totally depending on the main dabba. So it is a simple example I'm telling you. So ma'am, we don't know where we are going, but just we have one trust. Our Aruna ma'am is there. So she is taking us on a right place. So simply without asking anything, we are just going back to you. And you are taking us very front to us. Thank you so much, ma'am. I don't know what to say, but how much I can say, it will be very, very less to you, because I know I have greatly associated with you being a person working in college, managing the classes, managing this foundation, talking very nicely with all the people, even though you are from Visakhapatnam, little bit you are knowing the Hindi, but making so much good status even in Hindi, such a motivational things in Hindi, such a entire India you are covering. So thank you so much, ma'am. Sorry if I have taken somewhat more time because I feel that it is my foundation. However, how much I will speak, it will be very less. So I just feel homely whenever I am seeing you, Rao sir and all. So thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, Professor Rao sir, from the bottom of my heart for making me or giving a corner in Sidvi Foundation. Sukla should speak or Kaustubh should speak something. Thank you so much. Thank you all the participants. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot for your affectionate and wonderful words towards Sidvi Foundation. And God bless you also for your exploring more and more exploration. Thanks a lot. And it's time for National Anthem. I request all the participants present over here, please stand behind before your devices to join your tone for the National Anthem.
Just 1 minute, Aruna. Aruna, just a minute. Because this is a special occasion. Just because there is only one who received the highest award this time as a Guru Puraskar. Let him say a word of wisdom if he is ready to say. The lifetime achievement, the latest lifetime achievement award, I think he'll be the fourth. Mr. A. Surya Narayana, if you say on this day of Guru Puraskar, because once you have rose as a lifetime achievement awardee of Sidvi Foundation, you have become one of the cloud gurus of this foundation. So on this occasion, just don't go into detail, just 2 to 3 minutes of your word of wisdom. I think that will be justifiable before we conclude it. Because every time somebody reaches that stage, particularly on Guru Puraskar, is a word from Guru's mouth. So please, 2 to 3 minutes, if you are comfortable and willing for my suggestion, give me your word of wisdom. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the award they have given. I could able to see the Sidvi orientation is in the productive line because mostly I talk in managerial language. I forgot the name, one awardee of tourism development.
Devendra sir. Dr.
Devendra, Dr. Devendra, immediately he messaged the yoga teacher. Please share your mobile number. I could able to see an industry line in that. So to give yoga class line to foreigners. I think you got my point. It is building speakers for a productive line.
Yes.
This particular aspect is really very, very positive. Immediately I felt I wanted to suggest actually, but he himself asked him the phone number. So probably I could able to read that why I cannot make this as a video presentation to some foreign visitors to spread the Indian mythology and the Indian science of yoga. Similarly, the vote of thanks, Doctor, he was telling the message should go to students. I read one Tamil proverb, Karka Kasadara Karpavai Katrapin Nirka Adarku Taga. The meaning is if we learn, we should inseminate it and we should practice it. If you don't practice, you don't deserve it. That is the essence of that Tirkural. Karka Kasada Rakarpavai, Katrapin, Nirka Darpitaga. Like that, now you have given me the award. I have to fulfill the real use of it. So I assure Sidvi Foundation, whenever any opportunity comes, my hand will be there for this. To the best of my knowledge and capability, I will definitely spare my views and service. Similarly, the vote of thanks. So whenever any speaker speaks, I touch the point of the essence. He was mentioning how best we could improve the country's economy. It's a great subject. And one of the speaker I have seen this awardee is an economist. My knowledge may not be to that extent of the economics. That is, the money component is divided in M1, M2, M3, M4. And how money multiplies. What is CRR? What is SLR? These concepts are there. But in everybody is having a currency in hand. So with that currency, how we can influence in Indian economy is one of the subjects in the upcoming session. So I would like to communicate to Aruna Madam to include some of the subjects on touching the economic contributions by eminent teacher, eminent knowledgeable persons. Similarly, during Dr. Rao's, my elder brother, Dr. Rao's, under his guidance only we have traveled. During his lecture, I raised a question of ceramics, glass bridge, the application orientation. And while searching the literature on glass industry, I could able to get some input that each glass weigh about 1.5 tons. And fortunately, the Vizag is the forum for our Sidvi Foundation concluding session. They are building one Kailasagiri. They are building one glass platform now. It is going to be open shortly. It's an introduction. Similarly, in Amravati, interministerial building connection, they are going to have glass bridge. Now that has become a passion. So the upcoming technologies, if it is just explored by eminent teachers and some interested persons in students and all, they will cultivate the habit of exploring new ideas of new line of thinking instead of stagnating their minds in the academic lines. During the academics, they should be able to cultivate the habit of learning the passion of new subjects, new technologies, new orientation. So the subjects of glass, ceramics, economics, and industry-oriented applications can be a new subject for the upcoming session. And this suggestion I would be able to give. And I once again thanks the total team of Sidvi and excellent. There is a word called excellence. During this Guru Puruskar, I have one technical guru. His name is Mr. Leya. is Hungarian, Mr. Leia. He used to tell one thing: I like those who do, even if it is mistakes. But we should learn from the mistakes. Learning is more important. That is one of the sentences embedded in me. So the subjects of practical orientation, useful to the younger generation, can be explored and identify the eminent experts in that field, like AI, Greece professor. After reading her biodata, I got stunned. So where we are standing and where she is, it's an international awardee. Like that, speakers you are able to identify and educate the mass. Is it possible that these online sessions can be arranged in classrooms in future? Expanding the horizons of Sidvi also has to be thought. These few ideas of my thinking, I once again thank Dr. Rao and Sidvi Foundation, especially Mr. Madam, and all eminent lecturers who have done. Still, I am practicing this this one. I went through that total literature in Google, and whatever she was telling in that presentation, very, very useful. Thank you, madam, for the excellent deliberations. Thank you, one and all. Thank you.
Sir, you are in mute condition, sir.
What he referred was the Rajeshwari's a neural network wellness. It is there in that one. She showed the centers of activity where by touching it and by massaging, you can elevate your self-wellness. That is the concept. That's what he was referring. It was really a wonderful thing. Probably and she can share those sort of things to all the audience through Sidvi. I mean, she can send one to Aruna and Sidvi Foundation. Either she can put it how she will spread that message. I don't know. Maybe because she has all the links, she may spread that one to all the members. With that one, I think we have to conclude because we can go on and on and on. It is already late for you guys, actually. For me, I have to go to another meeting before my wife starts pestering me time for lunch. So now let us conclude with our national anthem.
Yes. I request all the participants present over here, please stand before your devices to sing national anthem.
Yeah, everybody unmute and if possible, come on to video.
Please unmute everybody and join your tune for singing national anthem.
Come on video and then do this part.
Yeah.
Anthem.
Please start.
ద్రావిడ ఉత్కల వంగా హిమాచల యమునాగంగ ఉచ్చల జలధి తరంగా तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे जय हिंद.
Thanks a lot for sparing and for your patience till this end of this event. Thank you so much. I hope we can meet in our further events. Thank you so much. And now officially, I'm saying this meeting has been concluded.
Thank you, ma'am.